Crazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we live.
Yo, we're here. Hello. Yeah, he is turning. He's just turning very slowly. Our boy up there is turning very slowly. What's up, people? We're about to begin. What's up, Venom? Test success. Yes, I see it. It's there. We now have evidence of you being here, so you're now complicit in any crimes that are about to occur. What's up, Venom? Yo, we're about to get wild today. Okay, but yeah. That would be the intelligent thing to do. We all know that. We're about to get today is I've got ideas, and you know how dangerous that is. Okay. So much so I ordered more equipment that'll be here next week, and yeah, it should not slow us down waiting that long, but we're about to get real nutty up in here. Because, man, not only do we have 2 boxes of Heavy Intercessors to do, but they buffed them. And the Gravis Cap. And the Land Raider Redeemer. And nerfed a lot of stuff that made it not the best to use those things. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to buff the Gravis Captain and the Redeemer, but you can now take 5 of these, a Captain, a Biologus, and a Land Raider Redeemer. That's Land Raider with the giant flamethrowers for Overwatch for 500 points. So for 1,000, for half your 2,000 point army, you can have 2 of those rolling. I'm excited, to say the least. I also got some special guests. By guests I mean prisoners of war. Them's cultists. These were just given to me last time I was at my game store, and they're gonna have a very bad night. Let's put it that way. I also have a bunch of resin bases, none of which are the right size for these guys, and that is not going to deter us, because I'm about to pull out all my tools. Because I want to do something kind of horrific. Let's go over there. I don't care about this. Alright, so I actually don't... That's actually just already started the open. Nice! Here's my thinking. What are Gravis used for? If they're not being used for defense, they're being used for offense. What do they do on offense? Well, they just move very slowly and inexorably. And what happens when things get underfoot from a Gravis boot? That's what I like to find out. As if I don't have enough of these. Especially considering I don't use almost any of these, ever. Ribbon Guard use all different symbols. I need to get some Ultramarine first so I can offload like 50 of those at some point. How you doing, Venom, by the way? Balanced Ashley blade drops. Bunch of stuff changed. Diablo Bob is gonna be... Oh, and Zophiana are both gonna be very, very annoyed. Actually, I don't know if Diablo Bob's gonna have his stuff messed up too much. So they changed how Devastating Wounds works. It's no longer mortal wounds, otherwise works the same. So basically, if it's a multi-damage, it doesn't spread over to other people. I love the heavy bolt rifles, by the way. It's so just big and chunky. Just, ma'am, here is the afternoon safari. I mean, I'll take it. They're just so... I just love the proportions of these. Like, that is a nice proportion. Barrel length to casing, the whole thing. It's great. We're gonna make some very beefy guns. And now, actually, the gun type doesn't matter, so I can make these as big as I possibly can. Just whatever the beefiest options are. Just to be clear, actually, I will take the instructions back. I'll take a look at these. So yeah, they dropped these guys by 5 points. For a 5-man, or 10 points for a 10-man. So they are now... Let's wrap this apart. Over here. Page 27... Okay. 105 points for 5, or 210 for 10. So about 21 points per model. Yeah. Which, ain't bad at all. Especially considering I remember a day when a standard intercessor was 22 points a model. That was the beginning of 8th edition. Those were dark days. Everything in Space Marines was overcosted horrifically. What do our gun options look like exactly? So we've got like a... we've got like a box, a vertical drum, or a big old round drum. Huh. Okay. And then the heavy bolter, same thing, just bigger version. Okay. So I guess we can just do whatever we want with that. The cables in the back are the same because, for some reason, they have the heavy bolter. The heavy bolter is electronically fired. Here's your little bit more. The heavy bolter is electronically fired. It's not a firing pin. It's got a firing pin. It doesn't use the recoil. It cycles electronically. So, in the far future 40K, they have not figured out a power supply small enough to fit inside of the heavy bolter. In this case, I guess. It has to be hooked up to his backpack for some reason. I don't know. As war gear is now whatever, we can just make 2 heavy bolter guys and kind of not care. Yeah, okay. This is pretty straightforward. I just mostly wanted to see what the gun options were. This is otherwise just Space Marines. They don't have much in the way of scope options, just kind of if a scope ends up on the gun or not. I see. Okay. So, Zophiona's gonna be annoyed, because Desolation squads, they got capped to 5, which is kind of a big deal. They also got more expensive. I don't know how many points more expensive, but it's now 5 miles for 200. So they are a solid 40 points per model. Just a little expensive. And I mean, you can only have 5 now, which means your buffing capacity has gone down massively. They also changed, if you use an ability like the captains have, all the Space Marine captains, the Rites of Battle, and you want to use a stratagem that's already been used, it has to be a battle tactic, which actually does negate using Overwatch twice. You can no longer double your damage, which is somewhat disappointing. But hey, you can still do Storm of Fire or Adaptive Stratagem, so you can always be in the doctrine you want for the Gladius, whatever. Gladius detachment. How's my audio, by the way? My audio balanced? Volume-wise? I have been thinking about taking the pop filter off this sometimes. I think it's a little muffled. Anyway, so I guess I should probably just start putting torsos together and work my way out from there. And I'm probably going to mostly assemble these entirely. Might keep the heads off. And paint the heads separately. Besides that, yeah. But I need the torsos off. And start figuring out what legs look like. Because that's going to be the big part of this. Start with this guy, arbitrarily. Because what I want to do is take these cultists and make them into corpses. In the worst way. We're gonna see what happens when a heavy bolt rifle is bolt, which is basically just a heavy voltage bolt, by the way, hits a standard human, or a Gravis fist, or a Gravis boot, or a Gravis buttstock. Downside is that all of it's going to be done with liquid super glue because Amazon Loctite can't get something together. I don't know what's happening over there. So some stuff I'm going to be sitting here holding together for a while. I think torsos, however, should be pretty simple. I think I can just... Anything with any level of tension, however, is going to be annoying. Or weight, I suppose. Oh, Intercessors also got buffed. They got way cheaper. They dropped like 10 or 15 points. 5 Intercessors is only 85 points now. Infiltrators went up. They're now 100 points for 5, so they're back at their old, Actually, no, they actually used to be more expensive than that, but they're at the old Intercessor level. Infiltrators used to be... Yeah, like, I think at one point they were like 24 points a mile, which is absurd. Now they're... 20 points a mile. Has work overall been any better, Venom? I remember you mentioning things have been a little oof for you. I came upon a realization earlier, and kind of going the opposite direction, that because recently I've been finding out that Rumble does way better, or at least Rumble Gaming does way better later at night. And that no one shows up early on in my streams anyway, so I should just be streaming later. And I realized, wait a second. When I have a productive day of programming, it's usually kind of short, actually. It's usually a couple hours, and I get stuck on something, and I'm better off like just letting it sit in the subconscious for a little bit. I might be able to actually... We'll go a few weeks and see how the job's going, but like there's a non-zero chance I might end up streaming more often by streaming later. Maybe streaming shorter, but later. By doing Plymouth, you know, my client's work in the morning and early afternoon, and then streaming from late afternoon to the evening. Kind of like what I did today, actually. It's nearly 4, and I did work on, working on a flow chart, planning out the next contract. 2 hours earlier. Got that to where I needed it to be. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna do one last go through of all of it and send out the email like, yo, we gotta set up a meeting. Go over all this. So, yeah. Streaming schedule might go up. Which I would prefer, honestly. Torsos are together now. So I just go ahead and attach a bunch of the backpacks at this point. Maybe. We'll get back to that. I'm gonna start with the, I'm gonna start looking at what's going on with the legs on the, going with the first guy I put together, the first torso. Here's where it all comes down to, is where the leg positions are, because what I want to do is take these resin smaller bases that I realized, what they were supposed to be used was I was going to make this giant mural for this huge project a couple years ago, by putting all these resin bases alongside each other on this wooden platform, and then use texture paint to join them all. But that just ended up not happening for a number of reasons. And now I've got all these small bases that I'm never going to use, most likely, because they're like basic human size. So like, I don't know, if I got an Imperial Guard, that might be a thing, which, to be fair, I have had an Imperial Guard idea of making Deliverance PDF out of, but yeah, so I'm still nowhere remotely close to doing that. So instead, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna use an array of tools. Yeah, it's a cool idea, right? An array of tools to chop resin, these really nice resin rocks off, and use these cultists and really do up these bases, because for some reason, I don't know why, I get the most inspired to do the most insane stuff with basic infantry. Like, I did some cool stuff with the last couple characters, but I felt like I was falling off in the creativity with the biologist, because I basically didn't do anything to him except do a head change, and I only did that because I messed up his head while clipping it off. And when I say put the cultists on the bases, I mean bits and pieces of the cultists. Bases? I know at least one of these guys I want to be like standing like in like between the upper chest and the legs, partially ground into the ground. And one of the things I have coming in the mail for next week is a hot glue gun. So looking at, I don't know if you can really see what's going on here, but like this with the cultist like propped up against like the top half of the cultist like kind of propped up against a rock. How tall are these cultists? They're kind of tall cultists. You know, yeah, actually, I don't think I have to mess with this guy's legs at all. I think I could just glue these on. These will be fine. But it's already partially glued on. Because liquid glue. Great. Fortunately, even though the hot glue gun's not going to be here till next Tuesday, that's going to be done at the end. I actually don't want that to be primed or anything. Like, that's going to get Blood for Blood God put on it directly. But I did find it amusing how my old, my old Space Marine list, or like the list I used at that tournament a couple weeks ago, just got buffs, just all the way around. I don't think anything I brought that game got a point increase. Oh, the box knot got cheaper. The box knot actually got a lot cheaper. They lopped 25 points off pretty much the only model in the Space Marine range that has a reroll hits of 1 aura, which is really big. Harem, if you're watching right now, he probably got more. Probably got more of them, if I had to guess. Yeah. A resident degenerate is asking degenerate questions. And of course, I have degenerate answers. Liquid glue sucks. I hate liquid. I was just so tired of the situation, but this is absurd. If it wasn't glue, I'd be using a brush to get rid of the excess glue, but even that's like really annoying. And it's really hard to put a very small amount of it. It's not even like, oh, just put less glue. Hey, Gio, you're back. I am glad you are back. How are you doing? Ah, man, liquid. This is gonna be rough. Got back from vacation? Good? Nice. I am both excited and frustrated at this very moment. This is just the worst. That reminds me, I have a I have an Indian friend. Why is it the glue? It is absolutely the glue. What else would it be in such a situation? It's definitely not the model. Model is awesome. Among my favorites. It's not the ideas. The ideas are flowing and overwhelming even. It's definitely not the ideas. Is the prospect of painting it? Nope. Got an easy system for that. I got several systems in mind for that. No, it is most definitely the glue. Yeah, L glue. L for liquid, and L for L. Liquid starts with an L because it's an L. Oof. Like, Avatar Last Airbender conversation comes up between Earth and Fire. Definitely not liquids. Not messing with liquids. Liquid is L. I'm getting tagged in things. As usual, I start streaming, means I get tagged in other Discord groups. 1 second. Okay. I should not be disturbed further in that regard. I may get disturbed by people memeing in politics servers, but hey, short of that. Anyway, Jeff. Although to be completely serious, the most dangerous bender type is air. By the way, I am pretty certain the airbenders became nomads in response to them realizing that they were by far overpowered. Hilariously so. And that if they want any level of peace and not getting wiped out by the other factions, that was the hope anyway, like the other factions banding together and wiping them out, they had to go full peace mode. This was shown in The Legend of Korra, when a new airbender extremist... Actually, I don't know if extremist is the right word. I kind of liked some of his ideas. Not all of them. Some of his ideas were kind of decent. Anyway, walked into the Earth Emperor's throne room, the Earth Queen's home throne room, and then just put a ball of air knot. Never watched Avatar, but watches. Okay, so you got people can bend by using their chi, if you will. Or if you listen to MatPat, magnetism. Anyway, use their chi to bend 4 elements: earth, fire, air, and water. Right? And they group into these kingdoms or nations, whatever. And there's a bunch of like side variants bending based off of those main ones, but they're really rare. But it's all kind of genetic. Some people can bend, some can't. If your parents of one element type, if you're gonna be a bender, you're of that element type. But it turns out if people of 2 elements get together and they have a kid, their kid could be either or. Yes, they bend over. Exactly. I mean, someone's gonna be bending over. Guy throws fire hot enough to bend to slightly melt steel out of his hand. I think you're doing whatever he wants. Oh, hey, Plasma. Why is Oh, my chat's in there. I never popped out chat. Sorry, Plasma. I'm gonna pop you in now. Which, by the way, my YouTube chat wasn't working last time either, which is why I missed your thing. I saw your thing about before. That's fine. No worries. It should be good now. Pop a test in? Yeah, it works now. Now it works. Sorry, Plasma. You should be good to continue. Yeah, there you go. There we are. That's great. Cool. Okay, so, and it's like a powerful bender, which, by the way, your bending capability goes up with your skill level. Generally speaking. Some people end up being super powerful, but it's not exactly clear if, like, you can be more gifted, like, talented than others, but talented in, like, a skill way like anything else. It's not like someone's inherently super, like, just more potent. It's more like they just pick it up way more, like, thoroughly. It does seem like one easiest way of massively jumping up your skill is by learning the bending on a more fundamental level. So that's a thing. How's this? These kind of dry yet? I'm gonna let them sit for a little while longer and keep cleaning these. So a powerful bender can bend a lot of set element and do a bunch of crazy things to them. Waterbenders often shift their water from ice to steam, so they can both heat you up and cool you down very quick, as well as just create solid objects very quickly. Earthbenders, I mean, giant rocks. We are talking about not small amounts of rocks, not small at all amounts of rocks, a lot of rock. What's your YouTube? Table. Yeah, it's actually just table. You're better off jumping into Discord. Oh, actually, you're on Kick. Commands work. Exclamation mark, YouTube, or links. We'll get you there, or Discord, where you can find everything rather easily. In theory. Except ironically, the commands don't work on YouTube. It's the one place so far that I've tested, but they haven't worked. It's weird. It did work on Kick, right? I actually have to go over to the Kick. Oh, it didn't work. Hold on. Maybe it only worked for me? If I put it in there. I've gotten it working before. Hold on, this is the... Yeah, it's got all of the... Yeah, command links is right there. Why doesn't that work anymore? I got this working like 2 weeks ago. Are they working on your end? Do you guys see the links and it's just me? There should be auto-posting links in there. I think it might not be. Nothing. Jeez. Huh. I guess it's not working again. I don't know why. Social Stream is kind of weird, and it's based... The commands are based on JavaScript. So... sometimes a little wonky, but like I have to literally code them into it. And even then... Yeah, I will just grab the... What's about there? There's the link tree. That's everything. Right into the Kick chat. There we go. Sweet. Where is... Actually, no, I'm looking at... Oh, there it is. There's the D-Life. Yeah, that's just doing its thing. Okay, anyway. Cool. Alright. So... some of the variants on them are, water benders can learn blood bending, which is about as horrific as it sounds. They can just puppet people. Generally considered pretty evil. rather frowned on. Then there's earthbenders can learn metal bending, which is about as useful as it sounds. Really depends on your creativity there. Firebenders can learn lightning bending, which is hilariously deadly. As well as, what was it called? Like, combustion bending? Basically, these super rare individuals that have this, like, third eye tattoo looking thing that they're born with. And they send a repeating shockwave blast through that eye instead of, like, actually bending. It, like, shoots forward this thing of air, goes forward a little bit, and then, you know, just keeps going. It's like something breaking the sound bit. What's up, Gio? Right on the YouTube, which I guess has no difference from the kick now, because commands don't work on any of the platforms anymore, I guess. I don't know why. I don't remember if there were variant versions of airbending. I don't remember anymore. But, you don't really need it, because if you want people dead, you kind of just remove the air in the area, and then everyone just kind of suffocates. There's not much they can do about it. And that's why I say it's the most deadly, because it can just kind of turn you off in large groups. Yeah. It's like, well, because, like, here's the thing, right? If you're any other kind of bender, people throw in, you know, several tons of rock at you. You have options to get rid of that. Bloodbending's pretty hard to deal with, but even, like, them having the power to do that consistently, because waterbending kind of pulls their power from the moon, you gotta go into, like, the metaphysics of how this all works for that part. But anyway, even, like, only the most proficient of bloodbenders, which are pretty rare already, can do significant amount of bloodbending without it being a full moon. So, like, that's not a reliably large threat. And lightning bending, it's kind of slow. Firebending can be really, really fast. Lightning bending, even, like, basic forms, are literally, the movements are slow. So, you have options. Airbending, it's like, yeah, and then there's an orb sucking the air out from around your head. And you don't have any options there. You're done. And that's what happened. And they did show that someone did that to an entire room of high-level firebenders that were surrounding them. They just there were a bunch of doors to this room, they let them into the room, allowed them to surround them, and then just shunted all the air out of the room, and just took themselves and, like, 20 high-end firebenders out with them. No one stood a chance. And just in theory, every airbender can do that. It's not even, like, a hard thing to do. So to keep from everyone just banding together and wiping out airbenders, I think that's why they went, like, peaceful Buddhist nomads. Yeah, exactly. Which I thought was hilarious, because the room part was revealed in the first couple episodes of the first show. Because there were 2 shows, right? There was a standard Avatar, The Last Airbender, and then there was The Legend of Korra. But it was never explained outright that you could do that suffocation thing until the second to last season of The Legend of Korra. Like, years after that room was revealed. And then people started putting the pieces together, was like, oh, Legend of Korra is not that bad. I know a lot of people give it a lot of crap. It is not that bad. Yeah, it's... You can't... Like, just don't be... No, Gio. Alright, I'll see you later, man. I hope you have a good one. A lot of people compare it to the masterwork that was The Last Airbender. See, dude, I'll catch you another time. And they were like somewhat disappointed, but it's like Avatar: The Last Airbender was like one of the best animated shows ever. I don't rewatch shows, to be clear. I barely watch shows, period. I have rewatched Avatar: The Last Airbender, like with its 3 books, like 7 times. It's, I think, the only show I've gone remotely close to that number. Legend of Korra. Here's what I like about Legend of Korra. They bring up a lot of really intense political topics that make complete sense in their world. Like, actually, like, they ask a lot of very relevant, meaningful questions almost immediately. Like, I could start going over the most basic part of the plot of season 1 without really doing spoilers, because they tell you this in like 2 episodes, basically. Which is, how do you handle moving into liberalism? You know, the idea of everyone having equal rights, etc., etc., everyone's equal before the law. Ideas. How do you handle that when some people are inherently second-class citizens because they are unable to bend? How do you do that? How do you handle that? Guess what? They never really solved it. Which actually is kind of a ship them off to their own island. Yeah, right. We'll put them in camps. That's how we solve that. Which one? The benders or non-benders? Flip a coin, man. I guess the non-benders, because there's not much they can do about it, is there? Even when they did start looking at guns being a thing in that world, it was still like a, yeah, okay, deal with benders. Deal with a good bender. Even with guns, you're having a hard time. It's actually not far from, Shadow and Bone. Actually, now that I think about it, those are very, very similar. There are some people that can just control elements. Now, granted, Shadow and Bone gets a little bit more complicated. And everyone else has, like, World War I era guns. And, like, yeah, the benders are becoming less relevant, but they're still very relevant. I have enjoyed Shadow and Bone. Shadow and Bone, I loved Shadow and Bone. Dude, I simp for that show. Like, oh man. That's probably my favorite show of the last few years, honestly. And yes, I did watch Game of Thrones. I like Shadow and Bone better than Game of Thrones. I think it's partially because I was such a big fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender, honestly. I'm gonna say this, the first season of Mandalorian was good. First season of Shadow and Bone was better. I have not gotten Wheel of Time. Even though, like, I know it's based on some really good fantasy books, but I haven't read those either, and honestly, the biggest thing is that someone, I don't remember how I, heard about, but the whole, all of reality is a cycling wheel of time just repeating itself, just kind of immediately turns me off. That kind of level of hard determinism has me, like, at the, well, what's the point thing. And, like, I mean, granted, philosophically, I'm, like, on actually, I'm still kind of on the fence between determinism and indeterminism. it's the problem of, like, in theory, the universe has to work on level determinism because of, like, laws of physics are a thing. So in theory, you could calculate everything. But, like, you also can't because of the level of complexity. So there's no way of knowing for certain. So then we end up back at indeterminism. And that's before you even get into quantum nonsense. So, like, does that mean we do or don't have free will? Well, I think, like, at very least you are massively influenced by all of your perceptive filters caused by your biology and past experiences. So, like, I don't know. But, like, just saying outright, it all already happened. So, like, forget about the determinism point. It's like, you're a hamster on a wheel and that's it. I'm like, man, I don't care. Like, I already deal with a lot of shows are written so predictably that's one of the reasons why I don't watch shows a lot, honestly. And why I prefer, like, say, YouTube content or streamers. Because I can't predict that. You can't predict me, right? Like, I know how writing works. I know how the tropes work. I know, like, you know... Like, if we're doing a good hero's journey thing, is gonna hit the same beats, and, like, that's a good thing, but also, that means I can probably figure out what's gonna happen. Probably. I mean, yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm not wrong very often, sorry. And that's one of the things that had me liking Game of Thrones initially, but then their own repeating beats showed themselves, and it's like, oh, okay, alright, so this doesn't matter. I will say my preferred, like, version of the final council was exactly on point. I called that. All my preferences ended up being the case. I won the Game of Thrones, if you will, so that part was fun. I'm prime TV show audience. I'm not intelligent to predict that at all. Bruce Willis was dead the whole time. Dude, Looper? I was like, I know what's happening right now. I know exactly what it... Like, a Looper, I knew that instantly. That was real obvious. Or, like, Day After Tomorrow, I'm like, there's no way it's there. We just went over how the bug rewrites time. So it's gonna be somewhere else. Because it already knew. The problem was that, like, the reason it worked is because he got one try, so the bug didn't have enough time to reconfigure. And he pulled it off in the one go. But I mean, even, like, the background plot of that movie was kind of dumb, but anyway. Is this solid? I think it's solid. I think I can clean this up now and go back to working on this thing. Yeah, it's like, here's the thing. Beginning of a movie or a show, they have to give you the background of the world and the rules of the world. So, unless they're gonna go for a real hard left hook, you can probably map out what's happening. The question is, can you map it out fast enough that you map it out before you finish the movie? That's the question. Shows are even harder, because it takes so long, and, like, if you're watching them on a week-by-week basis, it's like, okay. You gave me X amount of information, and I have a week to dissect this. And I think that's part of why now when I do watch a show, I am more apt to wait till the show is completely out on Netflix and then binge it over a couple nights of, like, painting or whatever. I will say this. Right now, actually... Okay, I do have a new strategy that I am testing out, and it seems to be working rather well. I'm doing a new thing where I am watching Secret Invasion, the Marvel Skrull invasion arc. I am watching that while I am on the treadmill every morning. So that has me kind of in a state where I'm only really in a place to observe and react, as I am already putting a fair bit of mental energy elsewhere. While it's also distracting that I am not solely thinking about the fact that my legs are on fire and I can't breathe. So that's actually kind of working out. So maybe that'll change, and I can see myself probably going through a lot more shows that way. But even then, I have predicted a couple of things to happen in that show. Like the current, well, actually, I shouldn't do spoilers. I don't know on that one, but that's still fairly new. It's Ryu 2, wait till the season out. Yeah. Oh man, I remember when, my ex and I were watching through The Magicians. That was a good show. That was a solid show. Favorite story arc? Oh, the Skrull Invasion? Skrull Invasion was a pretty good arc back in the day. I'm more intrigued to see what they changed in the invasion. Yeah, I'm gonna keep quiet on that one. I do not think that goes to that torso. Okay, that goes with this torso. Okay. Yeah, I think the way these are modeled, I don't know if I don't think I want to mess with the, because I gotta deal with the whole pipe thing and everything if I'm gonna kit bash these legs. So I think I'm just gonna work around that. Bendy's setup back in the early 90s was done so well. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that part of it. That's fine. Speaking of stories, actually, now that I am thinking about maybe increasing, well, okay, here's the thing. Here's where I'm stuck, right? Well, you want to know? No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so I'm thinking, like, if there's a chance I'm gonna end up streaming more often because of altering my stream schedule to better fit my work schedule to allow more of both to happen, right? Just streaming, like, again, I have to wait a few weeks to see how the work, you know, how the work pattern kind of works out. But so far, it seems to be kind of consistent with, I can pop out several pretty productive hours, and then I'm more or less done for the day. I should not expect more than, you know, like 3 or 4 hours of, like, pretty productive work. After that, I begin slowing down pretty hard and just tiring myself out, and then that's not helpful to anyone. And I do have a pretty generous long-term timeline. Like, I was told that realistically they're not going to be concerned about this not being done as long as it's done by the end of the year. That's considerably more than I was expecting, actually. That was double. That was double my long-term. It's like 4 months? Yeah, this can be done in 4 months. Don't worry about it. The flowchart looks a little intimidating, but it's actually not that bad in reality. I made a wicked flowchart for this job. Anyway, so with that in mind, if there's a chance of me streaming more often, then I should maybe consider streaming more Baldur's Gate. And I'm thinking, well, the YouTube cut of that did nothing. No one cared. But the stream itself actually got quite a few people in. I got more followers on Kick. I got more on Rumble. I got more YouTube subscribers. It's like the stream itself, yeah, I guess that's probably gonna be yeah, fairly good. Also, I want to stream some of more of the other games I was doing before, like or that I was playing before a lot. Like Silica. Venom, have I told you about Silica? Have you learned about our gaming Lord and Savior Silica? There's a lot of people streaming it, so like maybe Harf? Guy traveling in is a good idea. So it'll be popular. Right! That's my thinking. Just kind of like figuring out which day. Not informing me of such Silica. Selects may be hard. Well, views on the video afterward, probably, because now I'm dealing with Let's Players, which are more common on YouTube than streamers on YouTube. And that's primarily where the video part of it is, but anyway. Okay. Silica. So you have like a... Yeah, well, you know, I was part of that problem, as I've been watching Rooster Teeth Let's Plays since before they were on the Let's Play channel. Because I've been watching Rooster Teeth since midway through Season 3 of Red vs. Blue back in, what, 2004? It's sad seeing how that company has fallen off so hard, but at the same time, I can't say I'm surprised, considering that this is a company whose name was meant to be a paperwork-friendly spin-off of the joke Cockbite. Stuff all of RVB burned to CD. Wow. Yeah. Is it a bad thing that my favorite Let's Player in the Rooster Teeth crew, or favorite achievement hunter, was Ryan Haywood? We talked about this. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember now. We have talked about this pretty extensively. Alright, okay, back to Silica. Back to... okay. You know, even like Starship Troopers, right? What if you had, like, Starship Troopers? Like, first-person shooter, right? And I know, like, or at least I'm pretty sure, I think Starship Troopers just released a video game recently. I liked Ryan and Gavin and Michael and Ryan. Yeah. My tier list was probably, back in their heyday, like, before Ray left, was Ryan, Jeff, Ray and Michael were tied, Gavin, and like way down here was Jack. I don't know what it is. I know Jack's a really nice guy. Everyone has nothing but the best things to say about Jack as a person. I just find him annoying. I don't know what it is. He just annoys the crap out of me. What's not even, he wasn't as fun. Like, I can deal with someone not being funny. Lou just rubbed me the wrong way, and I don't know why. Something about him just bleh. Anyway, Jeff I thought was absolutely hilarious. Ryan was the same sense of humor. It was the same sense of humor as me, basically. I feel like my sense of humor probably, or at least back when I watched them, I think my sense of humor has changed. Back when I watched them a lot, back in their heyday, my sense of humor is somewhere between Ryan's and Ray's. But, anyway. Alright, Silica. Starship Troopers, first-person shooter, right? Okay, now I'm gonna throw you a real left hook, you know, like, you know, predicting the story writing thing. This is a case where that does not work. Because you take that Starship first-person trooper. I also watch Ray's channel every once in a while. I also watch Jeremy's, actually, a fair bit. And through Jeremy, I found Chilled Chaos, who I watch a lot now. Okay. Throw in that left hook. Unpredictable. You know what would be unpredictable in this case? You know what would be crazy poggers to throw in that Starship Troopers to really do something impressive? We're gonna throw in a real hearty helping into the mix of, are you ready for this? Command and Conquer. And I'm not talking about like in style, a little bit in style, but like way more so gameplay, like real-time strategy. I mean that literally. This is how yeah, I know I said first-person shooter earlier, and I did not lie then either. This is a hybrid. This is a hard hybrid. I don't mean like what was like Graw? Ghost Recon Advanced Warfare? I don't mean like that. No, it's not like that. I mean really like Command & Conquer. So, Silica is for the time being anyway, an indie, still in development, still being expanded, but it's the one guy puts out new free updates like every week. It's like $20 again, and after that everything's free. Where it's an all multiplayer game currently. In which case you have the humans. You have humans alt, so you can have human v human, or human v bug. So it's either human v human v bug, or human v bug, right? And each team has one commander that does 100% of the base building and spawning in vehicles and all that stuff. I mean 100% of it. And everyone else are initially infantry. And then you can jump into vehicles that the commander spawns you. No bug-on-bug violence currently. They're at least currently kind of going with the bugs are all either hive-minded together or what. I don't know. They are currently in the process of incorporating air power into this, which... First Sonic Man. Oh yeah. Which, you know what? This is one of the most communicative games I have seen ever. There is some hard communication between everyone. Because if you don't, I mean, it only takes a few good, like, real games before you see a game where one team is communicating and it is brutal. Because, so here's the thing. The commander can ping. Can ping on the map for general orders, or it can click you and ping on the map and tell you where to go. And the commander's always eye in the sky, so they know what's going on. Way better than you sitting in your did I grab the wrong torso? I might grab the wrong torso. Is it supposed to be this torso? It's supposed to be this torso. Ah! They see everything that's going on. And you are running around in the desert with a bunch of dunes and hills and mountains, and hey, there's some explosions going on over there. I should probably go over there. Oh, wait a second, there's a bunch of bugs that came around for a left hook bomb on the other side of the base, and I did not know anything about that, because I ignored the commander. There's now a Goliath, beating my barracks to dust. Well, that sucks. Guess I am now spawning on the other side of the map, and hoping that the teleporter is cooled down so I can get kind of sort of where I was nearby, which was waiting for a tank that the commander might just not let me get in because they're gonna send it elsewhere because I enlisted my orders. So people usually follow the orders. Yeah, and even when the chat was super buggy, there was a time when in chat, I actually got into the habit of entering a thing in chat and hitting enter, hitting a period and hitting enter again, so it shifted the chat up off of the first line, because the first two lines would display on top of each other. It was super annoying, and people were still using chat aggressively in this game because of how much of a buff it is to have communication on this level. Because, by the way, these maps are big. They're not super large, but like, I think it's more that everyone's so slow. Your movement is slow, so you really don't want to waste your movement, especially if you're an infantry. Also, the music and visuals are gorgeous. Even if the gameplay is still a little on the janky side, they are gorgeous. Especially at night, because this game has a day-night cycle already built in. And some maps have some weird, funky alien planet weather that are also gorgeous and really make the gameplay fascinating on the large, actually no, on any combat level. Because here's the thing. The commander obviously is moving any of the stuff that people are not moving. So you can have 20 tanks of various types, hover, rail tank, siege tank, lined up and begin moving over a ridge at night. You're all switching between using night vision or when the yellow lightning goes off and sprays light across the mists of the slightly whirled up sand around you. Because every time lightning goes off, you're half blinded. You're trying to figure out where the enemy is, and none of the tanks have, or any of the vehicles have zoom. The only thing that has zoom are snipers. So you don't have zoom. So you're trying to just see where stuff is, and then you see a little shadow. Yeah. A little flea hop in the distance. Like, it's a crab! We'll all shoot over there. And then that was a D&D level description you just gave of that fleet of tanks. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do play a lot of D&D. A little flea hop. It's a crab. It's their lowest guys. Maybe it's a scout. Maybe it's the beginning of a giant rush. I don't know. There's another flea jump over there. I was a little bit off in distance. What's that pinging sound? Oh, that's a bunch of chitin needles hitting the tank next to me. Oh, hey, lightning just flashed again. That's 70 bugs coming my way. With the largest ones being able to melee tanks. After getting shot in the face by said tanks. And not really caring. The air power is going to make that even more brutal, as they have a very weird, the new bug aircraft have a very weird thing that kind of just, I don't know how to describe that gun. It kind of just targets an area, it starts humming, and that area just explodes. It's very big, very slow. In fact, I'm not even sure if it can exactly move. Which is actually probably good because bug bases need much better defenses, honestly. Bug defenses are not great compared to human-based defenses. Although bug bases can build up and spread out much faster, so there's usually much more base to go around. And more what's the word? Like repeats of stuff. So like if they lose certain buildings, they're not immediately screwed. Redundancy. It's easier to have bug redundancy than human redundancy, but still they could use some better defenses. And this will help. Especially when you have the new human bombers coming in. Oh man, big bombers. This thing's like on, like, it doesn't have the turrets, but this thing's got bombs on level of, like, B-52, like, super fortresses. It's really expensive and really slow and pretty easy to knock out of the air with ranged attacks, but, man, if it gets over anything, that thing's having a real bad time. Air stuff being put into normal mode is going to be nuts. So I say in normal mode because there's, like, the normal, like the mode I've been describing this whole time. Then there's Arena, which is just mostly for trying stuff out. You kind of just spawn in using anything in the game you want, and it's just a bunch of, like, free-for-all killing each other thing. It's mostly used to just try stuff out. Which they put the air stuff in there first to balance it. Oh, I just remembered the real interesting with bugs. They're tiny flyers. They have wasps. tiny wasps with extremely good maneuverability. That's still one-shot infantry and can actually really easily kill tanks. You know why? Oh, they just land on, so all bugs flat out can walk on any surface. Just, it's like the old, Colonial Marines alien. Right? You just, like, you're in a vent and you get, it's kind of just like live development, I guess. Where, like, it's just clearly in development. Like, it's functioning. It's just, they're still adding a lot of stuff. I say they, the one man, the one Chad, is adding stuff very consistently. Yeah, you just grab it on Steam. I will tell you that game does live or die by the ping of the match. But it's not too hard to get solid matches, actually. The hard part is actually getting matches where the teams are remotely evenly skilled on the commander's side. That's the harder one. Especially if no one actually commands bugs. Man, the bug AI is not good. Well, I'm not sure if that's just because it's not good or I'm just extremely good at Commander. I played a lot of Command & Conquer and Age of Empires back in the day, so... From a Commander match that I have started the game as Commander, I have not lost yet. I have only lost as Commander when I came in a fair bit through the match and picked up where either someone or the AI started off. They started off poorly. Oh, sweet. Yeah, maybe one day we should do a Commander face-off. I have to say, I do prefer... You took an L, Zophiana? Oh, yeah, okay. Now I gotta go back to Warhammer. We gotta go back to Warhammer. Zophiana's here. Zophiana, you have my condolences and my keks. Did I not tell you a couple times that Desolators are gonna get nerfed more? I know it was a while ago I said that, but I remember saying Desolators were gonna get romped at some point. And you got, like, quadruple nerfed. Knew that? Yeah. Did you get some good games in before you got, annihilated? Overtures went up a little bit. Hey, guess what went down? Oh, that sucks. Sorry, did I? Like, half the stuff I was using went down. I did not take a single hit, except I can't double Overwatch anymore, which I don't think I ever I think I double Overwatched once. In the, like, half dozen games I've had since 10th came out. Oh yeah, wait. Strike went down. Strike went down a couple points. That's right, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, Venom, Shrek went down. You may begin celebrating. How does Shrek consistently end up being a fairly good character with a very low price tag? He has never been, like, properly overcosted, as far as I'm concerned. I might be a little biased, but... seriously. My Gravis Captain went down by a ton, went down by like 20 points or something like that. By a lot. I can't believe a Gravis Captain is the same price as a firstborn captain right now. That's bonkers to me. But overall, keeping my army the way it was, I'm at over 50 points. How are you gonna drop to 50 points? Lost some of my firepower. Oof. Yeah. I am looking at right now. I can take, say, these 5 Heavy Intercessors, Gravis Captain, and Biologist, shove them in a Redeemer, and it's 500 points, which has me considering if I could get a Biologist, if I could buy a Biologist right now by himself, I would be considering right now buying another Gravis Captain, a Biologist, and another Land Raider Redeemer, and I'd run two of those, 4,000 points. And then throw in all the other stuff around it. Man, I picked up a Baka Intercessors with Snag Heavies on the 15th. Nice. Intercessors got way better. They dropped 10 points. Which, they were already really good. I don't know why anyone thought they needed to go down. I thought they were great. That's like crazy to me. Turian Devastators went down. The Boxnot. Zophiana, the Boxnot. Zophiana, did you see the Boxa? Do you mind eBay resellers? I don't, like, mind them, like, philosophically or anything. It's just not my go-to thought on it. I guess just because it's just kind of annoying to deal with. I mean, I use bit resellers fairly often, to be fair. Because I want, like, certain bits for conversions and stuff. I don't think of it when I want to buy full-on models, you know? Although I might check out Cheap and Fast. See if they got any of the Leviathan stuff on stock. Actually, if I end up not getting Age of Darkness, but I want a Spartan, I might see if they're selling a Spartans. Actually, 'cause it's probably way cheaper. Well, I found the Intercessor box for 26 from some rando comic shop online. We'll see if they actually show up, I guess. Okay, I mean, fair enough. I would think most of them are pretty honest. It's just the extra searching, I guess. Yeah. Oh, like, here's the other thing. The prices, if I order stuff through my local game store, are not that bad, honestly. I get a pretty hefty discount from my local store, and if it does turn out to be the case that either A, I do end up getting a fairly decent prepayment on this big contract, or it ends up going a lot faster than I thought because we're doing the, like, working on it every morning and then streaming a lot of afternoons, evenings, means I'll go through the project pretty quick. I might end up with a car fairly soon. Which, honestly, that seriously might be the best case scenario. Me consistently streaming, even if it's at night, like after dinner. That way I don't have to take a dinner break. On my non-normal stream days, maybe. Like my additional days. I only stream at night after dinner and into the night. Then, I could see myself going through it pretty quick. Did she just only send me a period just now? Oh, that was quick. Let me see, how much is this? 14 pounds? And what's the... Hold on, what's the shipping looking like on this? New cart. If I get this switched to... £8, 22 pounds. How much is 22 pounds? Need a currency conversion here. Pounds to dollar. Pounds to freedom paper. Freedom notes. 27.44. Yeah, it's like 27.5 all said. What's a Gravis go for again? Games Workshop. Which, I mean, I can't complain. Okay, Gravis Captain $40. Yeah, it's actually pretty good for a character. £8 shipping no matter how much you get? Oh. Okay. So wait a second. Alright, we're having a quick shopping break here. Alright, let's see. Space Marine characters. What's a Gravis Cap from them? Do they have it? Memories fade, but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. You got the Indomitus Captain, the same guy I just made for £10. Do they have the new one though? These are all like pre-built. That's annoying. Some of them are pre-painted. Yeah, I know. Flat shipping or free shipping over a certain amount. I gotta search. They got so much stuff in here. Search. Gravis Captain. So you can get like the old Indomitus version for as cheap. They have a bunch of different ones. If you want the newer one, but it's already built, in which case what's the point? £18. Or you can go as low. There's also a painted old school Gravis Cap for £20, but you can get as low as £9. Oh, but it's all busted up and pre-painted. Like the oh, that might be done on purpose. The needles on his little head thing are all bent around. That would be a miniature rescue there. That sword still looks goofy. Alright, now if I wanted... Yeah, Troll Trader is what I'm on. Is what Zophiana sent me. What about a Land Raider? Okay, what about just Land Raider? Proteus, Crusader, conversion, Proteus. £50 for Crusader. Yeah, a ton of beat up ones, yeah. What if I go on, this is where I usually go, if I want, trying to remember how to spell it. Quick and fast minis. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Cheap and fast, that's it. Cheap and fast measures. What was I saying? Was I saying quick and fast? I didn't make any sense. I want from them because they're like reprinters. That's what they do. So Captain Gravis armor, 1701. I have the card. We'll figure out shipping after. Let's see if they have the apothecary biologists. Now I don't know if they do have the biologists. On sale, 20% off, $15.92. And then Land Raider Redeemer. $59.40. Add to cart. Let's see what the shipping looks like. You're alone in the jungle now. You wanna make a fire, but don't know how. You're alone in the jungle now, trying to survive. You're alone in the jungle now. You wanna make a fire, but don't know how. You're alone in the jungle. I'm trying to... I don't remember how that thing works. Oh. Oh, I wanted to... Ah! Oops. I may have disordered all that stuff. I forgot Cheap and Fast doesn't have a payment thing on the thing. They have to bill you that. And now I'm like, how do I undo that? I was trying to calculate shipping, and I forgot they don't really do that. Oh, they got a contact thing here. Alright, I can do that. Okay, well, I could get all 3 of those. Yeah, no, I got it. I'll give me a second. Oh, name of the song, this is, the Fat Rats. Is this called Monkeys? Yeah, just Monkeys. Monkeys. Hey, send it quick. I'm gonna send a quick email. Oh yeah, here's the email. Is it now, oh, I guess there's no shipping. It's just $92.33. I will say, I don't know if they send you all the bits, so that might be the Gravis Captain with all the pieces, but it might just be the standard, like, loadout that they show on the website. I don't actually know. Let me go back to the Gravis Captain. Does it tell you? No. It just says Captain Gravis Armor, shows the stock image from the GW website. Got no idea what would come with that. Do I want to cancel this order? I mean, like, maybe? It's actually cheaper doing this than buying a Spartan. But well, actually, how much is their Spartan? Just for curiosity. $89.91. To be clear. We're shipping. Oh, here you go. Shipping cost for any order is $6. Shipping time is very long, by the way. Like, this might take a very long time to get here. In which case, I'm kind of tempted to just let it go through, to be honest. Items will be shipped within 2 to 10 business days after payment is received, but it did say that it may take some time before I get the actual thing to pay it, because I think it said like 2 to 10 days before they can do the order or something like that. Like, this might be a week, like a many weeks process before I get this. But I do want to kind of want to try this whole build of 2. Okay. Yeah, right. Well, that's the other thing. Plenty of time for me to make more money, right? Like, $100 is not a lot of money. It's not. I can make $100. I made over $100 this morning. Just working grand. I don't have the money yet, but I did. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna let it go through. Screw it. We'll just do it. We'll do it, and I will try out this ridiculous list. I don't know what the other 1,000 points in the list are gonna be, but 1,000 points for this. And by the time I actually get all that, assemble and paint it, it'll be Space Marine Codex will be out, and we'll probably be able to do something real goofy with it. Whatever the White Scars attachment is, 2 Land Raiders filled with Gravis. Come get rocked. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I guess I just bought 2 characters in a Land Raider. Guess that just happened. Whoops! Yeah, I'm gonna post this website for you, Venom, in the Discord here. I'll throw it over in General 40k or 40k General. There you go. Anyway, that was hilarious. You know what? Actually, okay, so the other 1,000 points, right? So the first 1,000 points, 2 heavy vehicles with heavy Overwatch capability, right? Battle line and support characters, giving a significant amount of objective control. In theory, let's say, they could both go for mid, or both go for any 2 primary objectives that, you know, seem to be the main thing to work on for that game. Which is a lot more flexibility than the single Spartan full of stuff. And while the single Spartan's got the big anti-vehicle guns, I do have a lot of other options for more anti-vehicle firepower. Like my Venator. Or the Howl Blasters. Here's the question. Do I still bring the Storm Raven? Which is, for reference, let's see. Storm Raven Gunship. 255 points, and stack it with Eradicators, because that was pretty brutal. Where's Eradicators on here? Eradicator Squad, which have not changed. 190 points. So 190 plus 255. Oh, and it can carry the now cheaper Box Knot with them for roll hits of 1s. Which actually, I don't know if that really helps them in reality, because they get free rerolls to wound, to hit and wound, if they're targeting a vehicle or a monster. It's not even near us, it's just a carnival. And that's, what did I say, 190, let me just blow up the calculator app. 255 plus, what did I say? Eradicators are 190? $445 points. What if I also got another Storm Raven? 2 Land Raiders, 2 Storm Ravens. They all just drop. How many grabs is that? 22 Gravis body. No, 22. 26 because the characters 2 and 2, 4. 26 Gravis bodies onto wherever, and then all their guns. It's not a lot of anti. Well, no, Eradicators are okay against vehicles. Radicators did pretty good work in a couple games I played anyway. But times 2, 890. So I'd have 110 points left. What can I shove in there for? I'm probably not going to buy a Storm Raven, but a second Storm Raven. But is there anything like significant for 110 points? What I probably want to do is stick with the one Storm Raven. Have it bring in some other kind of Dreadnought, like say a standard Redemptor, because the Redemptor is pretty good. Or Leviathan. I gotta look over the rules of Leviathan again. But Leviathan, they added the invul into Leviathan, so it's actually like not looking that bad at all, to be honest. I do have to double check it to see if it's still actually. Actually, do I have those rules? Oh, I have that rule sheet up right now. Let me just find Leviathan out here. I think it's towards the top. Okay, I have thought about the Typhon before, to be fair. The Typhon, okay, you know how like the Vindicator is like the big cannon siege tank of the Predator, right? And the Sicarian Venator is like that for the Sicarians, right? Okay, so there's a version of that tank for the Spartan chassis. It's called the Typhon. And its cannon is stupid. Has blast, so it's +1 per 5 models in the unit to the attacks. The attacks are D6 plus 6 attacks. Okay, so you're a minimum 7, probably a minimum of 8 or 9, plus 6. So up to 15 against a 10-man squad of whatever. At Ballistic Skill 3. Strength 14. AP neg 3, D6 damage. This thing eradicates squads. And you can have on that as well 2 heavy bolters or 2 las cannons, heavy bolter, heavy flamer, multi-melter, or storm bolter. Also has Sunderer Fortresses. Each time this model makes an attack targets a vehicle, improve the strength and damage characteristics of that attack by 1. If the attack targets a fortification, strength and damage up by 2. Not that fortifications will ever come into play, but, excuse me? How many points is this thing? I don't think this is actually all that many points either. I think it's like 350. No, hold on. Legends Field Manual. Typhon, 385 points. So, 445 plus 385. 830 points. How much is my Sakaran? Because I hate my local players, clearly. The vendor's 220. I can't shove a... Wait, what just happened? $830 plus 220 is yeah, 1050. So I can't quite... If we drop another 50 points in a future update, I could have 2 Hand Raiders shoved with Gravis, a Storm Raven shoved with Gravis, a Typhon, and a Sakaran Vander. I wouldn't bring the Vander in that. I don't need to. I'd want more of something else, probably. I don't know what exactly. What else does this list even need? Oh. Dumb. Venom, you still with me? Are you hearing this insanity? Is that enough? Can I fit a Redemptor in there? What am I looking at? 830? I got like 170 points? How much is a Redemptor right now? So much redeem. Okay, yeah, I'm just checking. Redemptor, 210. Ah, son. Yeah, it's actually ironically not that far from oh yeah, no, it's 10 points less than my Vander. What else is 170 points in here? I guess the question is like, okay, what do I need? Well, I'm still thinking Dreadnoughts because because reminder, right? Stormraven just says one Dreadnought. How much is Leviathan? Leviathan Dreadnought, 215. Contemptor? Contemptor can have some interesting guns. It's got that revive. Relic Contemptor? Is that what's called on this? Relic Contemptor, 180. You got it! And I need a couple points for the enhancements on a couple characters. So we figure more like 150 points. I mean, now we're getting close to like just going back to the relic, the box knot, drop it off near a bunch of the heavy intercessors, give them reroll ones on their big old guns. This is an aura, so it can affect both of them. It's like 135. Be at 830 plus 135 now, 965. Plus you figure for enhancements, you got like 15 for Honor Vehement, and then yeah, 20 for the Bolted Discipline. So one of those squads is hitting a lot harder than the other one. Which is why I was originally gonna do a 10 stack in the thing, but yeah, that's 1,000 right there actually. So it'd be okay. So 2 Land Raider Redeemers, each of them with 5 Gravis, or 5 Heavy Intercessors. And then an Apothecary Biologist and a Gravis Captain. Supported by a Storm Raven with 6 Eradicators and a Box Knot. With a Multi-Melta and Heavy Flamer. And then a Typhon. Cause screw you. That's a 2K list. And then one of those squads in the Land Raider has Honor Vehement on the Captain and Bolted Discipline on the Apothecary. What other Raven Guard company would do that, would go that heavy? I guess it could be 5th, supported by 7th, go purple, is their Bowel line. So if it's a reserve company, we're talking 6th or 7th. But I want to keep them dark colored. That is disgusting. That's a disgusting list. That's a ruining friendships kind of list right there. Did I really not clean the back of this boot? Oh, I barely cleaned this at all. Wait, what'd you end up for the last piece? Box Knot. On the Storm Raven. Yeah, because I realized I need a few points for... I needed 55 points for Honor Vehement and Bolter Discipline. Oh no! No, I need 60... Is that... No, it's 50 points. Hold on, it's 25 points for Bolter Discipline and Honor Vehement. What did I calculate? Oh no, it actually doesn't work. I'm 5 points over. I thought bullet discipline was 20 points. It's 25. Do I... Okay, well, hold on. Hold on. Do I need Honor Vammon on 5? On 5 of those guys? Maybe I don't. That's not that big of a buff. It was a big old buff when there was 10 of them.
Dragons at the gate, they won't stop us getting to the top. Flying into space like a rocket, never giving up. No, never give up.
Are there any dreadnoughts that are really anything else that are 100 and okay, if I did 135 plus 25, what's the amount of, or 155 points? What's the ballistas? That piece of crap. I know that they keep dropping points on it. What's it now? 175? Oh, it's still too much. 155. What about the... trying to think. Oh wait, no, there's ballistas. I was looking at Brutalis. Ballistas is 150. They dropped it more points. It's 150 now because it's kind of frankly not good. But it's a bunch of... What's the special rule in ballistas again? Oh, sorry, I gotta pee. My cards. This organization of the index cards makes no sense. Sometimes I gotta sit down and just put all these in like some kind of actual organization. Probably alphabetically, to be honest. That would probably be most reasonable. Even by category, it's not great. Ballistas. Okay, so let's say Ballistas drops with 6 Eradicators. What happens? Each time this model makes a ranged attack and targets a unit that's not below half strength, you can reroll the hit roll. So, the Ballistas lands, it shoots first, it shoots with a Ballistas Las Cannon, which is 2 shots, strength 12, neg 3d6 plus 1. Let's say it's shooting a vehicle, Ballistas Missile Launcher, 2 attacks, strength, ballistic skill 3, strength 10, neg 2d6, and then Twin Storm Bolter, 24 inches, 2 4. Okay, for 150 points on a 8 move, T10, 2 up save, 12 wound, for OC. That's actually not so bad. Here's the thing. How much is a Typhon on that website? Because that's the real crazy thing that I'm like, do I want to go real nuts? Because that's kind of disgusting. This is also very armor heavy. This is a super heavy list. Like, literally. Or not, maybe not super heavy, but this is like an armored division here type of Space Marine list. The heavy, or no, sorry, the lightest thing dropping in this are Gravis infantry. And not a small amount of them either. It's like, yeah. It's like Zophiana's Iron Hands list, except they actually made Iron Hands, but they're all wearing Ravens for some reason. I'm trying to put my cards back in that case here. But I might wait on a Typhon a little bit, because I got a lot of stuff to build and paint for all that, but by the time I get all this and build it and paint it, oh, they don't have a Typhon on this list. Okay, I could probably get the Typhon a lot earlier. I know they have Typhons at my local store. I don't remember how much they were. I can get a estimate by going off the Games Workshop site. I don't think they have a plastic version. I think I gotta go to Forge World. Yeah, I gotta go to Forge World for that one. Am I spelling this wrong? Did they not have it on Forge World either? Can you... What's the name of this vehicle? Yeah, Typhon. Dude, the only thing that shows up is... Okay. Hold on. Oh, what if I search Spartan? Comes up. Oh, right, they changed it to the plastic one. Okay, so what if I go to... and go back to Games Workshop. I'll look up a Spartan. Okay, I'm looking at super heavy tanks. Okay, it's not on super heavy tanks in Forge World. Maybe it's just in tanks in Forge World. Okay. I got a Games Workshop then. 40k. Space Marines. Just Space Marines. Can I get, Oh, you know what? Let me look at vehicle, narrow down my vehicles. It is a 30k tank, but they've been moving a bunch of them over to plastic recently. They got a ton of stuff out of stock on. It's just straight up not on either list. So actually, to get a price tag, I have to actually ask my local game store, because they have them on the shelves. Huh. All right. Well, I guess I will check that out when I next go to my local game store. That's where we're at. Okay. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so... Alright, so looking... Let's say going with that list, right? Things to consider. Well, it's very mobile in the opening salvos. It may not necessarily be super mobile after that, in regards to secondaries, if just because, some of them are infantry only. I guess, like, here's the thing. I usually play the tactical. I say usually. I've only so far played tactical version, where you draw the cards at random. But, I mean... Oof. Here's the thing that kind of sucks more. Is that... Who knows if they're going to end up changing any of that? By the time I have that all put together and painted, that might be different, but I mean, you know, then I'll have more stuff ready for next time, which is kind of like a long-term goal, is just get so much of the stuff built and painted that regardless of how they change the meta, I can do cool, fun stuff. I have these basically ready that I can start closing out like the rest of it. The biggest single part of it for like the crazy stuff was getting the legs figured out. That way I can work around that. So Night Strike, Phobos, Libby, New Infiltrator. That's all I got for now. For a list or like that you own? For a list? Oh, okay. What, so the Libby and the Infiltrators, I imagine those are to hold down your back line, right? And then Shrek is off doing objective stuff, and Knight is being a bruiser. How many points is that? So... what were some of the poses they showed before from these guys? The restriction. I want to know if... isn't one of these guys in theory reloading? Yeah, you can do like a reloading posture. Oh wait, what's up with this thing? That's number 60. What does that look like? Looks like this. Can I pose that in a way that he's punching a dude? Do you have any other hands that are not connected to there? Oh, that's 58. That's actually way more. Okay, so like that. They don't show that on all. Okay, 60. And I must be the expert. 60. Here we go. Oh, it's holding a grenade. Maybe? Well, I got the other one. It's just a closed fist right here. that one, and then we got this one here. 740 points. Alright. So, I guess your next question is, how are you capping objectives in the midfield? There's some quick tweeting on this. So if I end up liking the post, I can just glue it on. Not sure right now. What do you have really available? I assume you have Intercessors, which are very solid right now, between objectives secured, and they just went down in points. As you can tell, I'm very positive on Heavy Intercessors right now. Especially because with the biologist with them and the captain, they do kill something in melee. They are now OC 20 with their ride, whatever Redeemer is again. I think it's either 4 or 6. Which actually means there'll be 20. Yeah, there'll be 20 OC before the melee kill. After the melee kill, it just goes up more. I assume there's a... Oh yeah, there's the pad over there. Alright, so...
It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long,
so let's say... Probably like this guy? Make any sense. I mean, it looks like he has a grenade. He's an aggressors and Heavy Intercessors right now? Okay, fair enough. How many aggressors do you got? Oh, this is like literally cut out to only make sense at this angle. If I try to pop this over like this, it'll make any sense. Okay, so that arm's kind of just that, I guess. It's annoying that this is a... Like, I get why it's a grenade, but I had... thought it'd be kind of cool if I could get something punching something. Tempted to still stick that Desolation Squad because it's still kind of good. Well, yeah, it's just more expensive. You can only have 5 of them, and glass isn't as good. What if I swap this? So he's holding the guy, but just like, but like his legs and, his legs and the top arm are missing. Dude, can you believe there was a time that Hell Blasters were 40 points a model? Brutal. Yeet the man. Yeah, it's gonna be eating half a man. Which actually, then it makes sense that the hand's like down... like that, kinda? Or like this, actually? I think maybe like this, and we get rid of the pistol arm. The pistol arm goes away. And it's yeah, it's holding it like this. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that's a guy, and he's like lumbering forward, like it's like that kinda. Yeah, alright, that's sweet. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and like glue that right on because I think that is awesome. Let's go back to Blade Gardens this year. That is a solid option. I may have to modify the hand itself a little bit again there, but alright, let's just focus on this guy for now because this is pretty cool. We'll get to the guys that are like one of them stomped in half and stuff. We'll get to that later. So let's figure this guy out. So we need a this is probably going to be this arm, but what are our other options? Do we have other options? Oh, that's the reloading one. Well, yeah, I mean, it could be an empty gun. There's also this one over here that is not needing reload. We also have pointing hand. See, I don't know where his gun went, but he's beyond gun. Gun gone. He is only here to punch people, which is pretty ironic. 'Cause yeah, I don't see a strap. I don't see just a gun on a strap. Alright, we'll do the, we'll do this arm over here. As funny as that is. It feels weird to just not have a gun anywhere on him. Alright, so completely different topic. I was watching a video yesterday. Granted, I didn't finish it, but I mean, I went through like the part to make the point. I keep leaning too far forward here. We should camera head a little bit like this. Okay, anyway. It was explaining how without fossil fuels, we would be simply unable to have industry like we do. And one of the biggest reasons for that is not just transportation or fuel, but actually it's electricity generation specifically to be able to heat things to the degree required to use certain materials at all. Like, we would not be able to produce concrete. We would not be able to produce high levels of steel or use stronger materials like titanium at all. And silicon also requires extremely hot temperatures to refine, so computers are out of the question as well. And just now I realized, wait a second. Does that mean to be able to get to certain points in technical progression, there's actually something of a set path, specifically denoted by certain chemical compositional realities? Because it's not like we haven't been trying to figure out better ways of producing energy. So I mean, unless you somehow skipped coal and oil straight to like nuclear, I don't know how you necessarily create the power necessary to do these things. It's not like we aren't trying with our considerable knowledge of chemistry at this point to be able to generate the power to do these things. Which, by the way, I am very mid on... I'm very meh on, like, solar and wind. After a lot of research on them, it's just that they're not that impressive. In fact, wind's actually is definitely terrible. It is a problem. But anyway, there's a lot of conversations about what if technology went different directions, and you know, what if aliens take different routes to get to certain endpoints. And it's like, well, hold on. What if this is the path you just have to take? And then it makes you wonder, is that the great filter? Is something along this tech tree just always either wipes out or halts further progression? Although I'm still of the opinion that life is actually just extremely rare, so it's like an average of one species per galaxy, so you could go an extremely long time even after developing higher technology before you'd be able to see anyone else, because especially in other galaxies, a lot of them are moving away from us at faster than the speed of light, which means there's no other signal that would get anywhere close to reaching us. Particularly even light shifts that would denote some kind of technological capability out there. Like stars suddenly disappearing because of Dyson spheres or swarms or what have you. That was just something that popped into mind. Yeah, hope food is soon. I already feel it. I had my sleep schedule got whacked. Yesterday, I had an offer to wake up early and make a good $80 helping some people move some very heavy objects, but I had to be awake at 7:30 to make it happen. I think I want to go one size smaller on this trip. So yesterday, I went about my normal the rest of my day as a normal schedule, so I didn't eat until like 7 something, because I had to go food shopping and stuff. And then at like 10:30, I just was completely wiped, passing out in my chair, so I went to bed. Slept for 8 hours, but that means I got up at 6:30. So still another like really early morning when I'd rather not, and even more so if I am going to stream late into the night. So today might be a little wonky. This particular drill bit kind of sucks. See if I can get better progress going in through the side and then going through the front. Oh yeah, any day now I should have a new camera. A new face cam. So that'll be good. Oh, jeez. It's pressing so hard on it. There you go, jeez. That was a whole thing. Ooh. Yeah. Man, liquid glue, I love it. Where did that even go? What? That arm flew away. Did it like fly like behind my green screen? Like, where'd that go? That arm went on a trip. Oh, give me a second. Wow. Okay, let's try again. Do I want to just go ahead and like throw this guy in the base? I think we're good. What? My stuff disconnected. Oh, it seems I'll be back. Am I still good? You guys all see me? Seems to be good. Alright, that was weird. Sophiano. How many blade guard? And are you having just foot slogging, or do they have a ride? So that's there. We're gonna need a backpack. I hope these are now specially fit, like per the torso. But I guess we'll see. And I need another shoulder pad. Probably want some decorations well, I need a pistol on this guy somewhere too. Start with those. I should really clip these that are on the orbs further away from the orbs so I can sand them down properly. I take it Zophiana is not there. Is Venom still there? Or am I solo now? I might be solo now. Alright, that looks like it fits right on. I'm not going to try to put it on until it dries to the base more. But I do need a... Do I got Gravis pauldrons for the right shoulder that I'd want to use? I don't think I got much in the way that isn't left shoulder or chapter specific stuff, which ironically... Like, of all the guys you'd want to use those on, probably something like standard infantry, but these guys, of all people, have, like, all their, or at least most of their pauldrons. I know some of them are off, just not this one, I guess. Eh. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't think I really have much of a choice in this map. Like, I guess I could put one with, like, some kind of ridge on it. Yeah, like, some of... Are those all... Oh, wait, nope, I got one. Got another. I probably want to put these on the sergeant. Is this guy gonna be a sergeant? Or do I want to save the one that's gonna be sergeant for one that can have like built-in feathers through like that one, for example? I guess we can just make this a guy. Just he's a dude. Yeah, I got some blank rich ones in there, so too. I think I just dropped something, but I don't see anything. Weird. Oh, nope, that's not what I was trying to grab. I've got a couple already painted from when I did my aggressors way back in the day. And then I popped them off to replace them with Raven Guard ones later. I believe that's how that went. Oh, actually, I have a... Where's that? That looks like a command one, to be honest. That might have been a variant on, Gravis Captain? I don't think that guy... No, that was... No, that definitely came with the aggressors. This could be a veteran sergeant. I can make his helmet white. There's another painted one from the Gravis guys. There's a one with feathers. Oh yeah, right, but I was thinking if I was gonna do that, I wanted match gun like that. Now it's just kind of annoying me because now I kind of want to do ridges on all of these guys to make like a veteran, maybe not a veteran squad, but like a decorated one. I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, it really annoys me, honestly, when Games Workshop does this, where they have just random arms, have the shoulder pad built in, and it kind of removes this whole thing from the equation. So if I had wanted all these guys to have like the ridge pauldrons, for example, I probably have. Yeah, I have. I would need one more right shoulder one to make it happen. Let's say in theory, let's say I found that, right? And then what? Yep, found there. Left. Yeah, I just wouldn't be able to use this arm. Oh, there we go. There's 5. 5 red shoulders. I guess I could use those on the other squad, maybe. Maybe this is the normie squad. The other squad's the crazy one. I guess I'll have to get even better ideas for, how many cultists do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I got full 10 man. Perfect. Everyone gets a body. Oh, welcome back, Zophiana. 6 blade guard. Not sure if I'm flinging him, sticking him in transport. I mean, yeah, with 7 with Judiciar. Yeah, you could shove them in anything, really. Anything normal guys can go into. Could have enough. Actually, yeah, I don't know if they can go into Razorbacks, but even like a Razorback. Oh, wait, no, that's 6 guys. Never mind. I am incorrect. Alright, so, yeah, I guess the next guys are gonna have the crazy good pauldrons and not these, because, I can't make a match because I want to use this arm. If I were to replace it with the reloading arm, does that also have its pauldron built in? It doesn't, actually. Oh, I kind of wanted to use this one with the scope. And that one's got it built in too. Yeah, I really don't like it when they do that. Those are the only 2 arms that do that too. Is this arm and a scope arm. Well, I guess the scope arm is going on this squad then. I think Venom has left us. I think we are short 1 Venom. Yeah, I think I can pop the backpack on this guy now. Oh yeah, and I guess I'm clipping off a standard holder too, actually. I'm gonna pop that off. Okay. Normally, I'm like, I don't like the whole not wearing a helmet thing. However, the partially helmed aggressor heads, like the one I used on Biologist, that was one of the reasons why I used the Biologist, are very cool. Why are their bottom grills like cooler than, like, they don't even look like the full helm actually? Oh no, I guess they are. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Let's glue the backpack on, and then the shoulder, and then we gotta figure out some of the decorative bits. Painting this guy's legs are gonna be kind of a nightmare. Although I'm gonna try to stick to the like as Ninjan puts it. Hey, you got a bunch of stuff like in the shadow where you can't really see it and you just don't want to spend time on it? Don't. Which has really helped me get out of like subassembling everything and focusing on just painting some stuff like just a bit faster. Without even necessarily giving up on detail, it's just shifting my painting style over to like the light-based stuff like I've done on the last couple of guys. But I feel like I didn't actually do that good of a job on the Biologist. I don't know, I ran out of inspiration on that one at some point. This would be a decent pose if he was actually throwing a grenade, but he will not be throwing a grenade. Alright. Oh yeah. We'll do the rest of the fun little details here. So he probably has his pistol on over here. What do you think, Zofia? What would you think if just suddenly I was streaming, like, say, every day except Sunday, but some of the days, instead of starting in the afternoon, I would start in the evening? Maybe way more live content, though. I think ironically, until I were able to afford an editor, there probably wouldn't be much in the way of video content unless I was between web dev contracts. Or waiting on meetings or something. I still have not edited either of the reaction videos I did, like, forever now. I almost actually streamed a reaction video to one of Ninjon's videos today. I was watching his video on, like, just like his painting process lately, and I was just sitting there eating peanut butter M&Ms, and I was commenting to myself about it a bunch. I was like, should I just be streaming right now? And I started, like, writing the post of telling people, hey, we're gonna start, like, really early, even though I didn't plan on it, and I'm just gonna be watching, like, Ninja videos for a little bit, and just doing that, and you guys are gonna hang out during it. But then I was just tired. I wasn't mentally ready yet to set up the streaming part of it. It's a lot of steps, actually, to do the setup for multi-streaming, like, every day, or every time I go to stream. It actually looks pretty good. Should I zoom in more? I probably should be zooming in more, but I'm doing. Probably should. Now you guys can see what I'm doing. Alright, so short of his head, which I probably am. Oh no! Liquid glue, it's the best! Alright, that's Sparrowless. We'll not touch that now. Actually, it's a pretty nice spot for all these purity seals, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I just realized something. Hold on. Isn't there a thumbnail? Yeah, I made a stream thumbnail and I forgot to put on the YouTube one. I finally made like a streaming it's just a toss together of a bunch of my painted models. Yeah, let's throw that on there and see if more people will show up. Okay. Because I reset the music. So let's pop on security seals on there, because actually putting them front and center seems pretty good. I do think I want like a rock spike in front of him. Or should be behind him. I'm kind of thinking like the body drizzling on it. So I guess it means I should probably put the body on there so I know what the height that's happening. Yeah, that's coming together. Should we start mutilating the body now? Probably. I need my rotary tool ready for this. Where, oh, it's over there. Is this up for a USB or I guess? Okay. Because we're gonna get a buzzsaw going. However, I'm not sure when or why this happened. Some other tools I have ready over here. I should mess around with a bunch of these more often. What's the buzzsaw bag? Yeah, I don't know what happened. My rotary tool just suddenly lost a bunch of its power. Oh yeah, these sanding bits I forgot about. Wait, I should straight up have like just a brush? Oh, I should have used this whole time for a whole bunch of stuff. Anyway, rediscovering all of the options I have for my rotary tool. I was thinking I probably just need a new one at some point. Yeah, I have these sanding discs. That might be a thing, actually. Hold on. So let me open this box of stuff here. Yeah, I don't even remember when or how I got this. I'm assuming the fact that it's taped means I got it at like a yard sale or something. Yeah, I don't think I've even opened this before. Oh, hold on, what do we got here? These are interesting. That's some pretty rough. I assume let's go on this. Okay, right. Pretty serious sanding there. As for the smaller ones, how do you use these? Is it this this here? Oh, these are different size input things for this part. That's cool. I don't know how to swap them out. Probably for this? Oh yeah, I see. You pull this all the way out and you can pop in these for different sizes. I wonder if this... Oh, it's super tiny. Oh. Feather. Interesting. Wait, what is this for? Is that like a weird drill bit? Okay. Alright. So I'm guessing this Yeah, okay, that's how you use these. That's more for like buffing, which actually might be useful at some point, not gonna lie. Alright, I need stuff to... This is quite the sanding block. I don't know where this comes into any of the rest of the stuff, but anyway, that exists. That's all very cool. Rediscovering tools I've had for years. Or discovering tools I've had for years and never seriously looked at. Anyway. That was fascinating, I'm sure. What I'm actually doing, though... I might come back to that weird drill bit thing. I think that could be something. The buzzsaw blades are not that sharp, and the power on this thing suddenly dropped a ton recently, so it doesn't cut that well. So I'm kind of thinking, let's sand through it, I guess, which will make a rougher result, which is kind of what we want, because we want this guy eviscerated, literally. However, I assume dinner is quite soon. Do I want his legs on the base? Like... Oh, I just got absolutely grisly idea. Oh, that's... Okay. Alright, I know what I'm doing. First I gotta get him off the base here. I just clip him off, that'd be convenient. Nah, it's mess his foot up. Do I want that? How insane do I want to go with this? I am going a little mad genius on this. It's gonna be a little... It might even verge on sickening. Not gonna lie. I think I titled this correctly when I said most brutal hip bash I've done. Can show you by a fair margin. And my really big buzzsaw rotates to my left. You believe? Just gonna make this fairly easy on myself instead of pulling out the hobby saw. Yeah, so this is cut right through before, and now my really could kind of struggle. And I really can't tell if it's just the buzzsaws got really dull, but I really think it's just lost an inch of power. Oh, well, part of it right now is actually I got the rotation wrong. Actually, it actually rotates to my right. It's not helping anything. So if you're still there, you want to take a guess at what I'm planning on doing and why I need the legs? It is going a fair bit easier. But it's still struggling. I have to go very slowly. This thing used to steer through stuff, like, almost dangerously fast, and having a real hard time with this basic plastic. It's off. That's done. Now because the buzzsaws don't do anything anymore, let's respect the sanding plate, and we're gonna bisect this guy via that. Oh yeah, in a minute I'm gonna go get dinner because dinner should definitely be ready by now. I say dinner. It's my first full meal of the day. I had a little bit of food earlier, but it wasn't that much. Alright, so I need enough of the hips remaining for the legs to stay together. Let's see how this sanding tool works as a cutting tool. Oh, it actually cuts pretty nicely, actually. I'm gonna put my timer, but for the most part, pretty good. It's gonna take a moment, but we'll get there. Okay, I think it was cutting a little slower than I... or started with cutting a little faster than I thought. What am I trying to say? I think it started cutting faster and dramatically slowed down at some point. Okay, I got an idea. Get this weird drill thing here. I'm gonna try something. Yo, this is actually kind of working. This is actually kind of cool.
It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face.
Alright, I gotta take all the Ooh, it's super hot.
I can see the void between you and me. And I feel like I'm going insane. Help me.
I am gonna stab myself doing that.
Is anybody
I
there?
mean, it won't be the first time. Probably won't be the last, but maybe not today.
Save me.
There.
I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday. Far from the sun, beyond stars, I hear their song. They're coming closer, talking without sound, calling me home. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday. Save me.
Oh.
I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. I'm running out
You're alone in the jungle now. You wanna make a fire but don't know how. You're alone in the jungle now, trying to survive. You're alone in the jungle now. You wanna make a fire but don't know how. You're alone in the jungle now, full of stupid monkeys. Monkeys think they're really smart, always knew it from the start. They came up with science and arts, covering their monkey parts. Monkeys are confused, always asking why. Monkeys are scared, they don't want to die. Monkeys pray to gods and then they fight
Good.
about whose god is
This is turning into a whole process. I think I have an idea of what I'm gonna do, but it's gonna take me a little bit of time. Food's almost certainly ready, so I'm gonna go up and get some food. I'll be back in 20 or 30 minutes. And we're going to continue eviscerating this dude. Yeah, no, it's coming together. I know what's going on. It's gonna be awesome. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy music in the meantime.
jungle down. You're just another monkey. They're alone in the desert now. They wanna make a fire but don't know how. They're alone in the desert now, trying to survive. They're alone in the desert now. They wanna make a fire but don't know how. They're alone in the desert now, and you're the stupid monkey. You know that you're really smart, always knew it from the start. You have power, you have heart, you could save the planet, but there's stupid monkeys everywhere. They don't give a heck, no, they don't care. Keep everything themselves, they only share tears, no thoughts and prayer. And they run, run around, around they run. So proud of what they own. And they run, run around they run. Frightened to be
family in a sweet harmony. Someday we'll all be free. seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change. You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you. And when you call my name, I won't be far away. No matter where you go, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you. Baby, don't you worry, I'll make sure that you are right. Baby, don't you worry about me, I will be fine. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid, I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I want you to hide it while I'm on my way. No one will hurt you, I promise you, babe. It will be okay, just be silent and stay. Stay put, don't follow, I'll be back tomorrow. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid, I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. Don't cry, I'll be back tomorrow when you wake up. Don't cry, I'll be out tonight to keep the monsters away. I keep on fighting, they keep on dying.
flash of light, don't need no warning. This feeling's right, vibrations chill through my bones, sensations flow through your glow. So incredible, the way I feel with you, so phenomenal. And you always push me through, unforgettable. The way I feel with you, unbelievable. And you always push me through, electrified with you, electrified. Electrified with you. Of light, my heart's convulsing. This feeling's right, vibrations chill through my bones, sensations flow through your glow. So incredible, the way I feel with you, so phenomenal. And you always push me through, unforgettable. The way I feel with you, unbelievable. And you always push me through, electrified. Electrified with you, electrified. Electrified. Electrified with you, electrified. Electrified with you.
And back. I don't know if anyone's here, but I am. So we're gonna continue doing some damage and mayhem and chaos, guys. Because I must ensure anyone going chaos is gonna have a very bad time. So we are continuing to try to make this man too. And then we'll figure out what to do with his pistol arm. And this drill does seem to be fairly good. See, the trick is I gotta put some pressure on it. Besides that, aha! I breached! At least I think I breached. I breached on the other one. Aha! I breached. Yeah. Oh, I didn't breach the other time. What did I do? I hit a, did I hit like a gap or something? Or... Oh, I went into the same hole both times. Okay. Okay, you know what? Actually, I got that much damage in. Let's switch back to the wheel. Do something more akin to cutting. I actually might switch over to the buzzsaw here, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, now remember this time, it spins to my right. Ah, no! All the pieces just went flying. There's one. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, man. Oh. Okay. I think I saw... I'm gonna try to find that later. I think I have another one of that same piece. In this little box, yeah. Yeah, there it is. I'm throwing a lot of stuff on the floor today. Those bolts are way longer. I might actually have to put in the other one, maybe. Oh no, this is working, I think. Okay. All right. Man, this sorority tool lost so much power when whatever happened to it happened to it. That or does look maybe sharpened, I don't know. Come on. Ah, finally. Jeez. I mean, it kind of works out because that's about as messy as I would want to look anyway. Let's be honest. Do I want... Oh, I have a horrific idea. Let me see if I can keep that on here. Start this cut. Oh, it's gonna go like... I gotta get right up against this helmet. No, I got the going to stay on. Got my airbrush and just fixing that back, yeah. Okay. Now. Here's what we do. am going to put a solid hole. No, it's already a big hole, but a solid hole. Like right into the into here. What does this look like so far? I think I actually want to disarm a slightly different angle so we can pop this off. I probably can. Yeah, there we go. Need a better angle for this. Kind of seems good, actually. So, actually, I think the handle is more or less what I want it to be. Ah! No! Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe. So what about there? Okay. So if I can get the arm to reglue. Yeah, no, it's coming along. It's coming to me. It's coming. I know over it. This is gonna be absolutely disturbing. It's gonna be very over the top. It's sticking enough that if I just leave it alone, I'll be fine. So, I need, I'll do the crazy stuff to the arm in a minute, but first I need 2 rocks. I need a kind of a sharp one and a some other options for rocks here. Yeah. Right. I need like it's almost like a Pride Rock situation here. That's what I need. I need to be able to fit on his base. Say those for fitness. I don't know if the sword base says for fitness, but anyway. This actually seems pretty good. Okay, yeah. I like these two. These two are going for it. Let me get more buzzsaw. Hopefully, resin will go easier than plastic. You know. So I need, It's just cut easier in plastic, but still slow going. Still probably faster than me going through it. I need is like a wire saw and a pipe, and I can just reverse like logger cut. Inverted logger cut, I guess. Are there any lumberjacks in chat? And with the long two-man saw you go back and forth with, that thing. Man, I gotta do this twice. Why do I keep getting good ideas that take forever? I don't like this thing is pretty effective. You know what? I gotta do it. Because of course I go for ideas that somehow create worse conditions for me. It's just some grass. I don't know what it's called. But it's gonna eat this, I think. So I'm gonna make a clean cup. I don't need a clean cup, I just need like basically the bottom of the rock removed. Birds of air hand like the rock areas around it and just annihilating the tiny pebbles. Just put it against this. How else does he eat through this? Yeah. I don't know if this is a market improvement really. It just seems to make the resin more breathable, which is not ideal. Alright, if I just grab my hobby, so I don't really use much anymore because I thought things would be easier with a buzzsaw, and the buzzsaw got crap. We're looking at for rate of here. Ready to cut myself. Alright.
Yo, this is the fat rat.
What a hobby trick. Actually, I think it's an old, like, craftsman trick, really. Although I learned it way back when I was an electrician, I think. Put a little bit of glue over a small cut like that. Put a glue on it, wipe it over it, dries almost immediately. Should hold that closed. I am not a professional medical person, but that's for cuts that are not like Alright, let's go back to the buzzsaw, I guess. Place it against this. It just sucks. Is it because it's the big one? Like, it's the furthest from... Let's get like a small one and see what happens. Oh, yeah, it's a super long bow. No! Everything about this is annoying. Okay. In theory, the most amount of power would be in the smallest blade because it's the closest to the torque. I think that's the right engineering terminology for everything here. This won't get us all the way through, but I guess quite close. I mean, it does appear to be cut. Still patching for no reason, if I push too hard. But I do think it's trying more efficiently. Just like I said, I'm not going to cut all the way through this, I don't think. Let's see if we can get most of the way there. Well, actually, I think we'll start cutting what do you call it, actually? Oh, actually, this is good. Up against the desk and then set aside, basically. Oh yeah, I think we got it, boys. I think it's thread cheese. Oh yeah, no, we're against the database. So here's what we'll do. We'll simply
Every time you two are getting rough, my mind just sounds like Shia LaBeouf. It says no, 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 no. Just no, 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 no. And every time I see him with you, my heart sounds like Shia LaBeouf too. No, no.
I don't know what it is, but it's like the one song by the Fat Rat I don't like. Okay, did we manage to not... Did we actually cut to... I think we cut ever so slightly to, oh no, we're actually just not all the way... Oh, I got, I don't know, okay. I actually thought I was right axis, I got distracted at some point. The best part of kitbashing, the fumbling wildly, and no idea what you're doing, just throwing stuff out. Until you succeed. So, life, basically. There's a ton here. Damn problem. I just want the rock and not the bait. Dude, this is nice looking rocks. It's like this one part of it can't seem to cut them, you know? I don't know why. The bus was selling like $1 a ton or something. Yeah, I really wish I knew why this thing was. Let me see if I know.
Infinite power.
I don't know, Phil. Ow! Oop, got myself good, huh? That's what it said.
Infinite power.
Anyone new to Warhammer, do be aware. This is a Bloodspawn. Holy crap. I did not expect this to be this involved. Maybe not have made a blood sacrifice, that would have been easier.
Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power.
No, I'm trying to fairly good. Oh, I just suddenly can't cut through the cord of that. If I give it a bit of a guide. Think, yeah, blood everywhere. Sweet, that's a big deal right there. And I probably did not put enough glue on the bigger spot. I think the middle of these is harder than the nuts in there, weirdly enough. I don't know if that's the case, but it definitely feels like it.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views.
I could throw this stuff in the snow. Back down, I'll find it. I think anyway, I should have remove the snow.
What the moon and water mean. Someone who said
Why isn't it?
when the world is sound asleep.
Alright, have a play action. Oh, it's because it's so small that it's like the screw is hitting it. That seems to be the most effective way of cutting it.
Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly
Ah, alright, jeez. Okay. So all that's left looks like a rock. Got to grab that buffering path and go through that. Please. Okay. Now. I do require a larger blade for this part. The other one says smaller. This whole thing is probably not great for my lungs. Gonna be honest. Okay. I want something like. That doesn't make sense. I should just... Easier to set the angle directly with the saw.
It's hopeless when you think that you lost. Oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, go, go. Let us heal and grow. You won't be alone. We're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life. We're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. We won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I guess I'm going straight down and then I'll add in the angle on the thing. I suppose.
We rise up from the
Because this seems to be the most effective cut. Is at this angle.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Well,
Open your
guess that's
eyes.
third. Not breaking it.
Waiting to fly.
Yep.
This is the start. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine. Euphoria.
Wait, let's stay on the rock now.
Can you hear, can you hear, can you hear my voice? Coming through, coming through, coming through the noise. I'm floating through outer space. I'm lost and I can't find a way. Oh, all the lights going dark and my hopes destroyed. Help me. Is
Right, I do want
anybody
this.
there? I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday. It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face. My eyes are shut, but I can see the void between you and me. And I feel like I'm going insane. Help me. Is anybody there?
It's a problem with having very specific visions. If you can pull it off, it's great. Get in there. Real pain.
Save me. I'm running out of air.
Okay, I could probably just glue this. Yeah, I'll probably break the
Calling out
intercessor back off the base after. Because it's just super glue for painting.
calling out Mayday. Far from the sun, beyond stars, I hear their song. They're coming closer, talking without sound, calling me home. Calling out
Yeah, I
Mayday.
suppose I should actually let it dry.
Calling out Mayday.
I guess we'll wait for that. I can probably just cut exactly what I need right across just the rock itself.
You're alone in the jungle now. You wanna make a fire but don't know how. You're alone in the jungle now, trying to survive. You're alone in the jungle now. You wanna make a fire but don't know how. You're alone in the jungle now, full of stupid monkeys. Monkeys think they're really smart, always knew it from the start. They came up with science and arts, covering their monkey parts. Monkeys are confused, always asking why. Monkeys are scared, they don't want to die. Monkeys pray to God and then they fight about whose God is right. You know it's just another monkey. 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 You know you're 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 just another monkey. When you join the monkey choir, when you learn what it's about, when you finally have the fire, you can burn the jungle down. They're alone in the
I made the
desert now.
angle.
They wanna make a fire but don't know how.
Yeah, maybe the angle's actually good. No, I'm not gonna get enough height.
They're alone in the desert now. They wanna make a fire but don't know how. They're alone in the desert now, and you're the stupid monkey. You know that you're really smart, always knew it from the start. You have power, you have heart, you could save the planet, but there's stupid monkeys everywhere.
Yeah, I need this like same cup, but way better than.
And they run around, they run. So proud of what they are. And they run around, they run. Frightened to be alone. Yeah, we run around, we run. So proud of what we are. And we run around, we run. But you know you're not alone.
I have better options for this specifically. I can go back to a super short one and work my way down little by little. It'd probably be faster than this nonsense. Also, yeah, I think the blades themselves just get dull over time as well. I realized I did have a smaller one still that I'm pretty certain I've never used. See, even this one has a hard time. Well, there we go. And it's the bolt hitting the rocket and slowing it down there, right? I didn't really think it would break, but... At what point would it have been better just to make it from scratch out of this whole rock formation? I could have made it exactly, which I figured these were so hard and sharp. Now I don't think I'm gonna get that effect at this point, but... No way I can break this up, can I? No, that's not gonna work. Nope, still way too much resin there. Let's see if I can pull off with one of larger, duller blades. And the largest one that would be the most obvious, like, isn't even sharp at all. Do I regret this idea yet? It's still too soon to tell. It is a whole thing that I have been streaming now for 5 hours, and I'm still technically working on the first of technically 10 in total. Oh, that's where I'm at. Oh, hey, it was actually kind of cutting me. Maybe it's just struggling with faster. Seems to be okay with him. Yeah, it's struggling a little bit, but story the other one is pretty okay. Oh, yeah.
Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the
Hey, mine picked up.
see your shadows in the trees, holding on
Heads up, some of your links on kick list need the first bit deleted to work. You can see it says Facebook, Twitter. Where? Also, welcome to the stream. Where are we looking that's having a problem? The links on the kick page. Oh yeah. Go look at those. Oh, yeah, it does. Interesting. Good catch. Is that a problem with the Instagram one? Oh, it does on a bunch of them, huh? Alright. I think I just pulled them straight from my link tree if I had to guess, and did not actually check to see if they fit the formatting. There we go. All those, I think, will work now. Let's see. Twitter works. Facebook.
Watching seasons
Shockingly,
change.
this work.
Our roads were lined
Let's
with
see.
adventure,
Instagram.
mountains in the way. Couldn't keep us from the
Functions.
sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where
Let me
we
download it.
are, ever strong.
YouTube. Maybe the most important one. Functions. Nice.
I still hear you in the breeze. See your shadows
Discord. Yep, that seems to work. And TikTok, which has done nothing but make things difficult for me for a while now, but it's there. Nice. Thanks for that, Mark. How are you? Have you been here before? I feel like your name's slightly familiar. Could be wrong though. Oh, that even goes into the mic. Amazing. Only the best stream quality here. I just want this rock to so bad so we can move on to like really any other part of this process. My band here, it's regular 2 a.m. Yeah, I mean, up until recently, I would normally start streaming like 6 hours ago, so, or nearly 7 hours ago, so it would not be out of the norm for me to have been online at a time reasonable for you. Right now, ironically, I'm considering pushing all my stuff later so I can do more of my main money-making work, like earlier in the day, and Rumble, of all platforms, seems to do rather well late at night, or at least last week it was which we should get some data on in the next hour and a half or so, see if that remains consistent. I don't know. I'm about to put my hockey song. I knew I knew that before. I don't know what happened. My rotary tool used to be so powerful that it would make a consistent high-pitched whine. It was going so fast, and now it can't even cut through resin. Yeah, at this point, it's literally more efficient for me to do it manually.
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you.
Anyway, what I am working on is Heavy Intercessor, showing this Chaos Cultist, what, 4? Something like that, I think. Yeah, something like that. It's gonna be yonder rock, like this, and dude's legs are gonna be like here, so slap them against the rock so hard, he became multiple pieces. Potentially other damage having been sustained in the process. His other arm is going to be glued back on, sorta kinda, in pieces, barely being held on by a few strands of whatever. Ligaments, I suppose. And the whole thing is going to be very bloody. It's going to be marvelous. Just I need the rest of the rocks involved. Just I need the rest of the rocks involved. Oh, what's broadcasting audio here? Oh, it's kick. As usual. I should really just, oh, that was an additional window. I didn't need that. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute kick. Get rid of that. So do you play Warhammer, Martin? Is that why you are here? Or are you just hoping I cut myself open again? That may have happened. Yeah, this may have become a blood sport. Sometimes we must sacrifice to the hobby gods. Ironically, not long after that, I started making much faster progress. I was on the last rock. Maybe if I do a satisfactory job with this insane kitbash, they'll bless my rolls too next game. Heh. Insane combo I'm pulling probably won't need the extra roll help, but you know, can't hurt. Aha! Man, that was actually kind of cool. It lit off like it was a rock slide. Actually, at least does still look pretty rock-like. Oh, nice. I might not need to modify it anymore. Just get the angle looking pretty good. Yeah, something like that, actually. It actually worked pretty good. I want more of a cutting surface if I can. Yeah, actually, I got it. I don't think I have to do anything more to it. I think we're good. My lungs are so happy today, let me tell you. I'm gonna go run 3 marathons this weekend. You watch me. Oxygen intake is perfection right now. Speaking of which, that was a weird feeling in my throat. I am not industrially poisoning myself. I don't think. Yeah, something like that. It's probably 15 years ago, but now just dabble in things. Totally fair. Sometimes the crafty bits of the hobby is all you need. Just gotta do that and well, okay. I'll also get a little bit in here. I mean, I generally despise liquid glue, but this is one of those cases where it has a little bit of a point to exist, although I still have to hold it weirdly until it dries and try not to get glue on my fingers to pull it away. No, I want it where it just overlaps the base, because I like that. And I like trolling people that get triggered by that. Come on, I had you sing there. I mean, it'll be a lot better once I get like the what do you call it, the texture paint in there to hold it in place as well, but you know. Alright, sure. I'll just go with that, and I'll work on the other rock. It's gonna Go along here, I guess. Ironically, I could probably still use this base just like this. Doesn't seem like anything's changed there. Yep, screw it. It's actually part of the base of the last rock I tore apart. Oh, no. Yeah. I'm just tired of cutting stuff. I've been cutting stuff for like an hour and a half. Ah! I just want some nice rocks. I didn't want to green stuff it because I don't think it would make it sharp enough. I want sharp rocks. That's what I wanted. Appropriately sharp rocks. Okay. I guess we're cutting more. How do we turn this even? What even has like the rock part? Yeah. Well, I think ironically, at this very moment, the meta is about the same as it was 15 years ago. Which is Eldari. Just crushing it. Which, if you're not aware, is just the new name for Eldar. I mean, they're still also called Eldar, but they have a fancy name. It's Eldar. Okay, you know what? Actually, if we cut off the dirt bits of this, I think I can make this work. Only part so far that has been as fast as you'd think it would be using a literal buzzsaw. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna have it just straight be a rock that broke. Give me a broken rock. Cool. Alright. Then
electrified with you, electrified. Electrified with you, electrified. Electrified with you.
Now, I wouldn't mind getting, like, flatter legs in this. But, eh.
So incredible. The way I feel with you is so phenomenal. How you always push me through, electrify.
Does that even look right?
Electrified with you.
They would just be like flat schlums, wouldn't they? I could throw like some green stuff in there or something. Try and put that together. Where's the camera? Where's the camera? Tell you what's handy, getting a camera puffer hand blows air fast called dust cleaner. Oh, camera puffer hand blows air fast. I'm gonna call it dust cleaner air blower ball dust clean piff. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I got that covered. I have an airbrush. I just wanted to do most of the cutting first before I did another pass of that. Then also get like the majority of this huge stuff in my trash instead of in my lungs. I take that up. Where did I put his shoulder? There. Those over there, and loafer. And there we go. Yeah, I just have to be kind of careful with it because I have a bunch of like little bits around and I don't want those to go too far flying. We'll get rid of the majority of this. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oh yeah, actually, this refrigerator. Oh. Now I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Do I want more of a... think I want the hole kind of deeper. If you couldn't tell, I am not afraid to damage plastic. It doesn't hurt these cultists were given to me. They were volunteered sacrifices. Okay, I need a bigger tool. Or a more, impactful tool. I need something like, can I work? Sure. That. Nice. Actually, I say Eldar are like going ham in the meta, but they did just release a game patch, so they managed to buff over half of the list I was using and got second place in the local tournament a couple weeks ago with. It's Chapter W. I'll take it. They also actually buffed these guys, Heavy Intercessors. I don't know how much you've been following the recent lore developments, but a lot has changed in the lore department in the last couple years. I think that looks kind of good. What are you thinking? The actual, well, most of this will probably be painted over the next couple of streams, and next week after a new hot glue gun comes in, I'm gonna make a whole stretchy thing of gore attaching all this. I might actually leave his left arm off, actually. Oh yeah, well, I mean, like, the idea is that he grabbed some cultists and slapped them onto the rock here so hard he split apart. Now I'm still holding the top of it, looking at you like you're next. Yeah, just right there, just like that. There we go. Brilliant. Yeah. There's gonna be blood all over this thing. Hilarious amounts of blood. I mean, that's how the top half came out. This is why I say I paint and play angry Raven Guard. I try to invoke as much of Korax's spirit of vengeance as I can with my kit bashes, and I have only become better at it over time. Yeah, that's pretty monstrous. Once that guy's done drying on it, I probably still am gonna pop the actual guy off to do the, actual painting, because a lot of his legs and stuff are completely out of my reach at this point. However, yeah, is there any more, like, bits and bobbles I want to touch to this guy? I'll move on. The head I'll probably paint separately as well, as the Gorgets do not make painting heads particularly easy. I mean, I've done it before, when necessary. I think the 3 dirty seals might be enough. Actually, do I got any feathers sitting around? After all that, I don't feel like green stuff and any feathers. Not really. Oh, I do have a bunch of Stalker bow rifles that I could throw on their rifles as I go through them. I was like, oh man, only one of these rifles actually have a scope on and it doesn't even have it up. Actually, that kind of fixes that problem. Okay, well, that's one Gravis down. What else we got? You know, if we're probably only gonna fit one more tonight, then I want my heavy bolter guy, and I want him standing, and another bisected cultist that he just stomped his way through the middle of, quite literally. And this is one of the heavy bolter magnets. All the pieces are over here. Yeah, here we go. Alright, so how up to date are you on the lore? I have a feeling there's a whole... Oh, yeah, I could do a backpack, actually. There's a pretty big update I gotta give you, potentially. You could say most of the rules of everything have changed since, like, 2017. For one, the Primarchs have been coming back. Started Magnus, he showed up. Attacked Prospero, got driven off. Then, Mortarion showed up. Caused general problems. Annoying. Oh yeah, this was leading up to, that's right. Leading up to, So the 13th Black Crusade is over. Ended. Ended with Abaddon chucking a Blackstone fortress at Cadia, blowing it up. But that was not before a certain number of people got away from it and through, if I remember correctly, through an Eldar Webway gate. A certain Magos of the Mechanicus, just thanking the Blackstone on Cadia, you know, things that made it the Cadian Gate. And I guess CERN, I don't remember actually the exact, like, sequence of, like, how I knew it was the time or whatever. But anyway, he made his way to, Ultramar. Because he had a package to deliver. And he also had to meet up with some Eldar along the way. Because, you know, that makes sense. Yeah. While the Death Guard and then Black Legion were attacking Macragge itself, Magos kind of walked the Magos in question, along with an Eldar and Eldar, the Living Saint, Celestine, Inquisitor. Well, how did you say his name? It wasn't like Galifax. Greyfax. And some Black Templar guy. He's not that relevant. The Resurrected Gilliman. Yeah, that happened. Gilliman now also has Ultra Depression. Wonder why. Oh, I think I am talking to myself. Amazing. I think the guy heard lore and was like, I'm out. It's been a super quiet night. Thursdays have been kind of sucking lately. Actually, no, not that one. Can do. Yeah, we're gonna do the other one with the pouch on the outside. Oh, yeah. Unsurprisingly, getting tired. Does that mean I will stop? No. Probably because I'm kind of nuts. Ah, this one won't fit. We have other options for pouches. I know I want to put one of the bullet things on this guy, but I think I want to get off, like his what do you call it? Shoulder. Oh, for his pauldron. Yeah, I suppose we can try one of the knives. Man, it feels like none of these were meant for the right side of this guy. Actually, I'm not entirely sure where this is supposed to go either. Hold on, where's the manual? Where do they want these pieces to go? Oh, it like hangs off a bunch. Okay. It's like they're imagining like this, which I mean, fair enough. That's actually not too bad. Sure, we'll go for it. Alright. That's that bit. So I should probably start working on the actual gun part, huh? Here's the main piece. Then, oh yeah, our specific arm is a 31. I like how the, I like how the rules and the instructions are still 9th edition style. I can tell because it still has the old files for the 3 different types of guns. Or 3 different variants of each of 2 guns, I suppose. Okay, so 15 and 13 are supposed to go on the heavy military. Oh, there's the pipes. I'll need that. 13. Where's 15? On the other spur, I guess. But I got this one in my hand, so... Yeah, there's 15 there. Weird that they put them on different spurs, but whatever, I guess. Okay.
Yo, this is the fat rat. The fat rat. Yo, this is the fat rat.
Oh, but we're here now. Oh, so what do I do? I get on the claw. Brilliant!
The fat rat.
About there. Jeez, I hate liquid glue. It's like the one part of the club, like the Oculus Imperialis, something like that they call this. The one part where it's gonna be visible. Oh boy. Oh no! The holster's in the way. Oops. Well, I'll figure that out in a minute. Oh, by the way. The only way this is gonna work is if the glue's actually there. It's not dry fitting this. Even still, I might want to grab tweezers for the actual application. The liquid glue is just... there's no rationing the amount you put on stuff. I mean, the only fortunate bit is that it dries pretty flat, best I can tell. Oh boy, I don't know if the pipes are gonna reach at all. Oh no. I should have attached on the pipes to the gun. This is not gonna look like it's firing, is it? At least the pipes pretty quickly fit into place on the back. That's something, I guess. The arms are fully detached again. Oh, actually. Not quite. There we go. Now it's in place. Yeah. Alright. The glue's actually still pretty wet. It's on the side, but... Okay, I think that's where we're at. I'll just try now. Now attach the pistol, I guess, more towards the front, I suppose. I'll wait for it to dry, then I'll mess with that. I can just go there. In the meantime, which of the big magazines am I putting on this thing? So we've got the is that the vertical box or that's a square box? There's the round box. Oh, there's the vertical box. Get all the resin out of my lungs. Alright. Okay, so part of me is like, I mean, round drums are kind of cool, right? Let's get them up on cam. Round drum, kind of cool looking. Except in my head, I'm like, round drums, historically, in real life anyway, have always been absolute garbage. They jam constantly. And you have the more akin to like the modern ammo boxes you might see on the M249 or M240E. Still not sure if that's actually for Bravo or Bingus, but in any regard. And I got this weird vertical box. I don't really know what the reasoning behind the vertical box is. Also, what these used to be called. I guess the vertical box was the... No, wait, which one's the vertical box? The vertical box is the heavy one. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm starting to figure out that the round drums were the old assault versions. Right? And then the boxes are the standard, and the big vertical ones are the old Executor heavy assault. Here. Okay, so we got the two drums, the the assault version. I don't remember. Standard, and then the Executor. Those are the big one, the super big ones. That I guess they're vertical because they're like probably double stack as opposed to whatever they normally are. There's no way they're single stack. That's way too big. They're larger caliber though, is the point. I'm kind of thinking I might just go standard on all of these, because the M249 version... There we go, now I can actually see it. Kind of strikes me as just the best looking one in general. So yeah, we'll go with that.
Infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, power. Infinite power.
I guess I actually have these stay together. I have to hold it together until it dries. Which means I could be here for a while. Yay!
Infinite power.
Nope, it just really wants to come apart. There's not even a lot of tension on it. Just doesn't want to stick together. Oh hey, I think it's sticking together finally. Alright. Is there a version of angling this in such a way? Actually shooting it? Not really, it seems.
Silence slips into my world, and it follows into my
I put on a different set of legs and torso. I guess if it was on one of the other ones, maybe it would have. Maybe I'll have it so he's more like on this kind of pose. Okay. So, do a bunch of grab us shorter pad. Oh yeah, I'm doing these all like normal ones because doing the other guy. Oh, can't make all of them with crests, so it's just kind of weird. So, normal pads it is. Oh yeah, there are actually directional cuts out of these, aren't there? Oh, I guess I need to do the right one. The right one for the right shoulder.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me.
Okay, let's see if we can't get the pistol back on.
We'll make it through. We'll climb
Come on. Come on.
Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep.
I think if it was a flat one, it would have just slid right in perfectly, but you know what? That's fine. It's about in the right place. Alright, I wanted to pop a, Marksman medal on. Oh, jeez. I should probably stop streaming soon if things don't pick up pretty quickly.
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
I'm wondering. Oh yeah, I already have a cut piece right here. What does this look like? Does not follow the curve quite hard enough. Ooh. Where'd it go? Ooh. Yeah, I am fading. Dog weasel slow. Oh, no, there it is. Managed to immediately flow away to everywhere else. Alright, there we go. So that's good for the guy. There's the helmet. Oh. Alright.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and
Oh.
we'll rise up from the dust.
So do we.
Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be
Oh.
alone, we're unstoppable.
Actually, a really early morning. Last 2 days, actually.
This is what we know. Here we come,
I woke up 16 hours ago.
it's gonna see
Really quiet.
all you need to know is that we're
Basically, no one watching. I think maybe one person on Rumble. Maybe two. I'm going to call it here, I think. So I am super tired. And I need to somehow be awake for like 4 more hours. In order to go to bed at my normal schedule. And be able to be awake long enough to have tomorrow's stream be remotely decent. Where we continue making the most absolutely absurd kitbashes for basic infantry. So, if you liked if you're following, or if you're watching right now and you're liking any of this, follow to continue seeing how these Heavy Intercessors come out. We do have 10 of them here, and I do intend on all of them being built and painted. Probably followed by Land Raider Redeemer. Unless something changes to which I go back to putting these all on a Spartan. And I'll be a Spartan. Not sure. If I go with the Redeemer thing, then at some point, I might be painting a Typhon. Hey, McSorens. Oh, thanks, man. I mean, man, now I want to stick around. Here's the thing. I get kept awake by chat. Chat's my energy source. No one's talking, as far as I know. No one's there. I am really tired, though. Yeah, and I gotta figure out how I'm, like, splatting another cultist in half somewhere under his boot. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Yeah, follow the channel. I'll be back tomorrow. Doing this next 2 days. Tomorrow and Saturday. And, I mean, my usual schedule is Thursday through Saturday. I'm considering expanding that, but only late at nights, but that's not confirmed yet. That's just a maybe. So, yeah, follow the channel. Come back tomorrow. We'll keep doing this. Have a good one, man. Aircraft builder? Oh, nice. I was thinking, like, what are the odds of me doing another Storm Raven? I'm like, probably not. But I have some aircraft, too. They're just not historical. They're giant flying bricks of death with plasma guns. Yeah, I'll pull mine out, actually, just for fun show and tell before I get off. Nope. Zoom out. This is baby. That's what I call aircraft. There we go. It's a Storm Raven gunship, if you're not familiar with Warhammer, and yes, it is a flying brick. And this thing is actually both close air support and troop transport. And, actually, one dreadnought, which I love how they worded that. It's not dreadnoughts of this size. It is just one dreadnought, no matter how big it is. It's amazing. So, these are all magnetized as they have different weapon options. Did I leave these magnetized? Oh yeah, I did. At one point, this whole thing disassembled for traveling, and then I got better traveling stuff, so now I don't have to, that was fun. Now I don't have to take this thing apart to transport it. It can just be one solid chunk. Get in there. Alright. Anyway, if you like watching that, building and eventually painting, and yeah, follow, stick around. I'll be back. Alright, have a good night. I'm out of here. I gotta clean up and then maybe some, actually probably I'm near food time.